Jaguar softball on Centennial Digital is driven by Freedom Tire and brought to you by these generous local businesses. Picturage Fitness, Weicker Realtors, the 515 Agency, Gershman Mortgage, Lane Family Wealth Management, Cinerama Ankeny, Wendy Thompson, an affiliate of Humble Travel, Springer Floor Care, Sonny's Pizza Bistro, Lamberti Goki Lucci Law, and Lincoln Savings Bank, member FDIC. Jaguar softball on Centennial Digital is driven by Freedom Tire, brought to you by these generous local businesses. Part of Ankeny Animal Hospital, Cabaret Sports Bar and Grill, Ted Sandine Photography, the Ankeny Real Estate Group, U.S. Cellular, Made in the Shade, the Edward Jones Office of Kent Patterson, Smash My Trash, and Semro Family Vision.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you to tonight's baseball broadcast here on Centennial Digital, and it's a big one, a crosstown rivalry between the Jaguars from Centennial and the Hawks from Ankeny High School. So a lot on the line in this Central Iowa Metropolitan League as the championship is on the line. The Hawks are in the driver's seat. A couple of wins here pretty well put the frosting on the cake for them. For Centennial, well, they've got to win a pair here. They had a split last night in Ames, and so they pretty much got to win out here. They've got more conference action with Mason City coming up on Tuesday. We're glad to have you with us. Our pregame show tonight is brought to you by Cinerama in Ankeny, your full-service sign and graphics company. They design, produce, and install all types of exterior and interior designs, graphics for vehicles, including wraps, walls, windows, and doors. They also do banners, yard signs, business cards, real estate signs, trade show exhibits, and displays, flags, and more. You can call them at 515-216-1240 or visit cinerama-ankeny.com. So again, a lot on the line, the pitching matchup. Joey Oakey will be on the mound for the Jags. He comes in with a 2.15 ERA. He's 2-3 on the season. And for the Ankeny Hawks, it'll be Easton Dunwoody. He has a 3-4 overall record and an ERA of 2.39. Looking at batting averages for these two teams, the Jags as a team hitting .349, and for the Hawks, their batting average .328. So pretty good hitting ball clubs, and we're looking forward to this pitching matchup coming up here this evening. The umpires, they've had their meetings with the coaches, and Rodney Tomlinson, the PA announcer, not only here, but he also does Ankeny High, so he will be a familiar voice to this mixed crowd here at Centennial High School. So when they're ready, we'll turn it over to Rodney Tomlinson for the starting lineups for tonight's baseball game. But again, extremely important conference play here tonight, and again, anytime you have a crosstown rivalry, well, you know there's a lot at stake. Pride on the line for both these ball clubs and the fans. So here we go to Rodney Tomlinson.
Centennial Jaguars. Let's introduce our starting lineups. First, for the Hawks. Leading off, center fielder, number 12, Thomas DeBrouwer. Batting second, in left field, number 7, Ben Sandvig. Batting third, number 28, the first baseman, Camden Ward. 7 spot, the third baseman, number 34, Carson Agan. Batting 8th in right field, number 11, Reed Johnson. And batting 9th, the designated hitter, number 22, Isaiah Otten. On the mound for the Hawks, number 8, Easton Dunwoody. Head coach is Joe Ballvance, assistants Jeff Bauer and Brian Baker. And now the starting lineup for your Centennial Jaguars. Leading off, the center fielder, number 16, Easton Miller. Batting second, at third base, number 1, Kyle Miller. Batting third, the right fielder, number 15, Cole Greider. In the cleanup spot, behind the plate, number 2, Nick Severson. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, number 7, Damon Churchman. Batting sixth, in left field, number 22, Sean Stewart. In the 7 hole, number 3, the first baseman, Lincoln Lacey. Batting 8th, at shortstop, number 31, Lucas Brule. And batting 9th, at second base, number 18, Gavin Weiss. On the mound, number 24, Joey Oakey. Your head coach is Mark High, assistants Sean Lynham, Drew Prungy, and Grayson Jennings.
And there you have our starting lineups. We'll be back. We're about ready to play baseball here at Centennial High School. And right now, we're going to roll some commercials, DJ. All right, let's roll them.
To honor America and those who have served along with their
Jaguar softball on Centennial Digital is driven by Freedom Tire, brought to you by these generous local businesses. Part of Ankeny Animal Hospital, Cabaret Sports Bar and Grill, Ted Sandine Photography, the Ankeny Real Estate Group, U.S. Cellular, Made in the Shade, the Edward Jones Office of Kent Patterson, Smash My Trash, and Semro Family Vision.
All righty, we are ready to go with baseball here at Centennial High School, and it's the crosstown rivalry between the Hawks and the Jaguars. And again, a lot at stake as the Hawks have the lead in the Central Iowa Metropolitan League, but for the Centennial Jags, they need to win 2 here tonight to have any kind of a chance, and then win a couple against Mason City on Tuesday. For the Ankeny Hawks, they could wrap things up here tonight with this double header. So the Jags out and warming up for Centennial. It is Joey Okie again with a 2-3 record, an ERA of 2.15. Throwing warm-ups to his catcher, Nick Severson. As we look at the Hawks again, with their batting average overall, they can hit the ball, folks. 328, their batting average, and will lead things off with their center fielder, Thomas DeBrouwer. He's had 1 home run this season and has a batting average of 345. On deck, it'll be Ben Sandvig, their left fielder. He hits 293. And the third batter scheduled is Tamden Webb-Tate, and he has an average of 426. So a good hitting first 3 in the lineup for the Hawks. So Joey Okie getting ready. Our first inning being brought to you by Lincoln Savings Bank. Since 1902, Lincoln Savings Bank has been loving the people we work with and the customers we serve. If you are ready to experience better banking, come experience Lincoln Savings Bank. Member FDIC. First pitch in there for a strike. So we're underway here at Centennial High School. 2 very good baseball teams having a good season. There's a swing and a foul ball back against the backdrop. And the count 0-2 on the right-handed batting, Thomas DeBrouwer. Again, DeBrouwer with that 345 batting average. Good-looking swing, and he plays center field for the Hawks. Ankeny, by the way, the Hawks have a game tomorrow against Des Moines Roosevelt. Here's a ball chopped to the first baseman, and Lacey makes a nice play and ground out to the first baseman. Lincoln Lacey there to make that play. And that's going to bring up the left fielder. It's Ben Sandvig. Sandvig with a 293 batting average. Another right-handed batter to face the right-handed throwing Joey Okie. Nick Severson behind the plate. Defense set behind the pitcher, and there's the pitch caught the outside corner. Nice looking pitch. 0-1 the count on Ben Sandvig. There's a ball swung on, chopped foul. And the count goes to 0-2. Again on deck, Tamden Webb-Tate, the first baseman for the Hawks. Sandvig waits for the 0-2 delivery. Just a little bit low. Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I've got DJ Vallejo, young man, going to be a freshman here at Centennial, and he does a great job. These young people, they're the technical wizards, and so he's helping keeping us on the air here today. That pitch missed, evens the count out at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Okie with the delivery. And went a little high and inside, got away from the catcher. So that fills the count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. 1 away, nobody on. We just are underway here in the first inning. We welcome our viewers on Centennial Digital. Got a twin bill for you tonight. There's a ball hit hard, and it is a clean single out into left field. So the 293 hitting Ben Sandvig gets himself a single, and he is on first base. And that's going to bring up the first baseman, Tamden Webb-Tate. Impressive batting average at 426. He has had 1 home run so far in this season. So Okie ready. We'll check the runner at first. Now brings it home, and it's a strike. 0-1 at the count on the right-handed batting, Tamden Webb-Tate. Jamison Patton is on deck. Here's the pitch. That went a little outside, but it swung on, hit out into right field, and now Okie with a nice play. Boy, that was a nice defensive play by Okie, and I thought Webb-Tate may beat that out, but it's a ground out, and it'll bring up Jamison Patton. Patton at 387 with a batting average. This guy can hit the long ball. He's had 4 home runs this season. He is the shortstop for the Hawks. Nick Severson goes out to have a chat with his pitcher, Joey Okie. The runner on that play did get to second base, so Sandvig is on second in scoring position with 2 away. So real good hitter, the cleanup man at the plate now for the Hawks. That pitch misses outside for a ball. Max Watson on deck. Should Patton be able to get on board? So you've got a 1-0 count. One runner on, no score. We're in the top of the first. Here's the pitch. That just missed outside. Trying to catch that corner. 2 balls and no strikes. The count on Jamison Patton. Waits now for Joey Oakey's delivery. The pitch, and that's inside. Ball 3. Calling a dead ball. That was a foul ball. The runner tried to go to third. I think they're saying it hit the barrel of the bat, and they're calling it a foul ball. They sent the runner back to second, and looks like we have a 2-1 count. 2 balls, 1 strike on Jamison Patton. From the belt, here's Oakey's delivery. Just missed outside, and that's a base on balls. So that's a walk to Jamison Patton, and they're going to bring up Max Watson, the catcher for the Hawks, who has a .303 batting average coming into the ball game. Watson is a left-handed batter. First left-handed batter we've seen in this ball game so far. And Oakey will do the wind here in just a moment with runners now at first and second. Pitch misses inside for a ball. You can tell that Oakey is trying to paint the corners, but just not getting the call at the moment. So it's 1 ball and no strikes. There's a pitch, and that's a strike. Count goes to 1 ball, 1 strike on Max Watson, the catcher for the Ankeny Hawks. On deck, it's Dylan Schlee, the second baseman. And again, Watson with a .303 batting average. Again, both of these teams with impressive records, having very good seasons. It's in there for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1 and 2 the count. Runners first and second, 2 away here in the top of the first. Check of the runners and the pitch. Fouled off the left side and out of play. Got a 1-2 count. Just a great day for baseball. We've got a little bit of overcast, and that helps, and a breeze, making it more comfortable for both the spectators and the players themselves. Here's the pitch, and that is swung on and missed. Going to try to run it, but the catcher makes a good play, and that goes down as a strikeout to Max Watson, and that ends the top of the first. Couple runners left on board. After a half inning of play, we are scoreless.
For the Hawks, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, 2 left on. We go to the
All righty, we're ready to move to the bottom half of the first inning. The Centennial Jaguars. Leading off will be Easton Miller. He has a .380 batting average, followed by Kyle Miller, hitting at .381. Kyle has had 3 home runs coming into the ballgame. And then batting third, it's going to be the right fielder, Cole Greider. He, too, has had 3 home runs on the season, and he's got a .380 batting average. So, again, this entire lineup for Centennial has a good batting average. Let's see what they can do against a talented pitcher in Easton Dunwoody. Dunwoody is 3-4 coming into the ball game with an ERA of 2.39. Behind the plate, it's Max Watson. And we are ready for more baseball as the Ankeny Hawks here taking on the Centennial Jaguars on the Jaguars' home diamond. These two teams, of course, in the conference have met twice on a doubleheader that was played at Ankeny High School, and the Hawks were the winners. And again, they are on top in the Central Iowa Metropolitan League. And for Centennial, for the Jaguars, they need a doubleheader win here and a doubleheader win Tuesday against Mason City to have any kind of a chance. And it looks like if the Hawks can win at least one here tonight, they are assured of at least, I'm told, a share of the championship. So warming up, Easton Dunwoody. Glad to have you with us on Centennial Digital. Appreciate your being here with us. Just behind us in this very fine complex, big softball game going on between the Jaguars and the Hawks. But right now it's bottom of the first. Here comes Easton Miller, the center fielder, to step in. And he'll face Easton Dunwoody. Dunwoody again with a 3-4 overall record, and the pitch in there for a strike. Boy, he comes over the top with that toss, and it's 0-1 on Easton Miller. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. So Miller falls behind Dunwoody at 0-2. Ready for the pitch. Swing and a miss, and Miller goes down swinging. That's going to bring up Kyle Miller. Kyle, the third baseman for the Jaguars. .381 batting average. He has had 3 home runs on the season. Cole Greider is the man on deck. So Kyle Miller gets a look at pitcher Easton Dunwoody. Dunwoody's delivery, low for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. And he's ready for the pitch. Here's the 1-0 delivery. That's a ball. 2 balls and no strikes. On the right-handed batting, Kyle Miller. Miller again with a .381 batting average coming into this ball game. Pitch. Ooh, that's low too. So you've got a 3-0 count. Dunwoody being very careful with Kyle Miller. Again, he can hit the long ball, has done it 3 times this year. That was low. Well, 4 straight balls pitched to Kyle Miller, and the Jags have their first base runner. And that's going to bring up Cole Greider, the right fielder. Cole has had 3 home runs coming into this ball game. Batting average of .380. And let's see what they do with the runner, Kyle Miller, at first base. We've got 1 away. Dunwoody set with the pitch. Got the outside corner. Strike 1. 0-1 the count on Cole Greider. Dunwoody checks his runner at first. Pitching from the belt. Brings it inside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike the count on Greider, with Nick Severson on deck. Greider waits now for Dunwoody's delivery. That one's low. Got a 2-1 count on Cole Greider. Max Watson working behind the plate for the Hawks. Defense playing pretty much straight away. Here's the pitch. That one is chopped to third. And it's a fair ball. Got by the third baseman. We're going to get a man at third and down to second. So that is a double. Cole Greider got it right over the third base bag. And he doubles. And that will send Kyle Miller to third. So now you've got runners at second and third with 1 away here in the bottom of the first. We have no score. The Hawks were unable to score a run in the top of the first. Nick Severson, the catcher, he's had 2 home runs on the season. He's got an impressive .414 batting average. Batting cleanup for the Jaguars. Ready with the pitch. Swung on, hit out over the shortstop. It's into the gap. It's going to score 2 runs, and he's going to go for 2. No, he'll back it off and stay with a single. But it's a 2-run single for Nick Severson, and the Jaguars have 2 on the board here in the bottom of the first. So that will bring up the designated hitter, Damon Churchman. Churchman, he's a long ball hitter, has had 3 home runs, and he has a .458 batting average. Oh, thank you, DJ. Jack Compton has come in to courtesy run for the catcher, Nick Severson. Good to have a good man here with me, and DJ helping out. Pitch, that's the ball. 1 ball, no strikes, the count on Damon Churchman. Again, Churchman with that impressive batting average. Let's see what he can do. 2 runs are in. Pitch, he chops it high to the third baseman. The play is made. They go to second, try for the double play, do not get it. But a nice play by the third baseman, Carson Agan. And so there are 2 away, still a runner at first. 2 are in. Coming up, Sean Stewart. He's got a .373 batting average with 1 home run to his credit this season. So Sean Stewart, 2-0 Centennial Jaguars here in the bottom of the first inning. That pitch is in for a strike. 0-1 the count. Stewart, right-handed batter. Lincoln Lacey, the first baseman, is on deck. Should Stewart be able to get on base. Dunwoody ready with the delivery. That's a little bit low, gets away from the catcher, and that will advance the runner. So Compton, the courtesy runner, gets down to second base. And the count now even at 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1 the count. Here's the pitch, and that one is hit high in the air, and it's shortstop dropping back. It looks like he's going to make the catch. He calls for it and does make the play. So nice play by the shortstop to get that high pop fly, and that's Brewell that made the catch. So that's the end of the first inning. 2-0, Centennial Jaguars leading the Ankeny Hawks. Well, don't forget to stick around after the game to find out who our Lamberti and Goki and Lucci law player of the game will be. Your local attorneys and a team to fit your legal needs. Reach out to us at LGL Law. That number is 515-964-8777 or online at AnkenyLaw.com. So a good first inning for the Centennial Jaguars, and they lead it 2-0. So out to warm up, Joey Oakey. In that first inning, Oakey gave up 1 single to Ben Sandvig. He also walked Jameson Patton, but was able to get out with a strikeout and a fly out and a ground out. So no damage in the top of the first, and that's why the Jaguars have the 2-0 lead. For the Hawks, we go to batters 6, 7, and 8 in the lineup. Dylan Schlee, Carson Agan, and Reed Johnson are the scheduled batters. Dylan Schlee, who will lead things off in the top of the second, has a .291 batting average. And he is in the batter's box and ready to get this second inning underway. Joe Balvans is, of course, the head coach of the Ankeny Hawks. He's out there on third base in the coaching box. That first pitch is a strike. So 0-1 the count on Dylan Schlee. Oakey's pitch, that got the outside corner. Nice pitch. 0-2 the count. So Schlee falls behind Oakey. Here at 0-2. His pitch just missed him. Oh, got him. That's going to be a hit batsman. So hit by the pitch, and Schlee going to get a free trip to first base. So that's going to bring up Carson Agan, the third baseman for the Hawks. He has a .293 batting average. On deck, it'll be Reed Johnson, the Hawks right fielder. So we've got Carson Agan, Joey Oakey on the mound, and Nick Severson gets set behind the plate. Now in the batter's box, here's Agan, the third baseman. Right-hander against right-hander. Pitch just missed the outside corner for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes on Carson Agan. Again, the Jags picked up 2 runs in the bottom of the first, and they lead it 2-0. We're in the top of the second. That pitch gets away, and the runner gets to second base. So Schlee on the pass ball down at second base. Nobody out, runner in scoring position. It's Dylan Schlee. See if he can get Schlee home, if Agan can make contact here. Oakey got to check that runner at second. That pitch, just missed on the outside corner. Wow. 3 balls and no strikes, the count on Carson Agan. Now Oakey, with an ERA of 2.15, makes the delivery, and that caught the outside corner. So there's a 3-1 count now on Carson Agan. Dylan Schlee is the man at second base with nobody out here in the top of the second. Ready with the pitch. There's a swinging strike 2. Agan was going for the fence that one. Good cut at the ball. And the count full at 3 balls and 2 strikes as Reed Johnson waits the opportunity to the next man at the plate. The pitch. That's outside, so that's a walk. That's the second walk issued in the ball game as Agan gets a free pass. So you got runners now at first and second with nobody out, and here comes the right fielder, Reed Johnson. Johnson with a 268 batting average, 268 at the plate. So Reed Johnson, he is a junior for the Hawks. Now Oakey, his lead runners at second base. He'll check and then deliver. Bunt attempt, and that gets away from the catcher. And it's just going to be another either wild pitch or pass ball, and now the runners advance to second and third. So definitely, if Johnson can get base hit, he's got a couple of runs. The Jaguars lead at 2-0, picked up 2 in the bottom of the first, but now the Hawks are threatening here in the top of the second. Oakey, again with the delivery. That's a strike. So now you've got a 1 ball, 1 strike count on Reed Johnson with the 9th man in the order, Isaiah Otten, the designated hitter. He is on deck. Oakey's delivery. Swung on, chopped right back to the pitcher. He looks it back at third and then makes a high throw. That's going to be an error on the pitcher. 1 run will score. Looks like we're going to bring home, and 2 runs will score on the error. So 2 runs across, and Johnson reaches on an error. So it's now a 2-2 ball game, and Isaiah Otten, the designated hitter, steps to the plate. He has a 143 batting average. Batting, of course, for the pitcher, Easton Dunwoody. Otten is a left-handed batter, and with nobody out, here's pitched in the inside, strike 1. Got that low pitch right on the corner at the knees. So 0-1 on Isaiah Otten. If he gets on, we go to the top of the order. And there's a ball inside, and that is a hit. Did he swing on it? Looked like he thought maybe he was going to get it. So that's just a foul ball. Made contact with it. So your count is no balls and 2 strikes on Isaiah Otten. There's a strike. And that's a strikeout. Otten goes down looking. And that is the first out here in the top of the second. Going to bring up the top of the order, Thomas DeBrouwer. DeBrouwer with a .345 batting average. He flied out to the first baseman, Lincoln Lacey, in the first inning. So one away, pitches in for a strike to Thomas DeBrouwer. Ben Sandvig is on deck. 2-2 ball game. Jags getting 2 in the bottom of the first. So far, the Hawks have 2 here in the top of the second, and they only have 1 away. They've got a runner at second base. DeBrouwer backs out of the batter's box. Now steps back in, and we're ready to go. Joey Oakey with the delivery. Chopped right to Joey. It's a foul ball, hit the plate, so it's a foul ball. And 0-2 the count. On the top of the order for the Hawks, Thomas DeBrouwer, the Hawks center fielder. Again, the Hawks will have a ball game tomorrow against Des Moines Roosevelt. The Jags will be here at home hosting Sioux City North on Saturday afternoon. There's a ball hit to second, fielded. The throw is to Lacey, and it's in time. So good play. Second base, as they were able to get the out there. Gavin Weiss makes the play to Lincoln Lacey. So you've got a ground out. And this has been Sandvig, the left fielder. He singled his first at bat. Ben has a .293 batting average. Pitch low and outside corner, gets the strike call. Good location that time by the pitcher, Joey Oakey. 0-1, here's the 0-1 pitch. That one is hit to Lincoln Lacey. Lincoln makes the play unassisted, and that gets the Jags out of the inning, but the Hawks do some damage, get a couple runs across, and we've got a tie game at 2-2. Going to the bottom of the second inning.
Jaguar softball on Centennial Digital is driven by Freedom Tire and brought to you by these generous local businesses. Picturage Fitness, Weicker Realtors, the 515 Agency, Gershman Mortgage, Lane Family Wealth Management, Sinorama Ankeny, Wendy Thompson, an affiliate of Humble Travel, Springer Floor Care, Sonny's Pizza Bistro, Lamberti Goki Lucci Law, and Lincoln Savings Bank, member FDIC.
All righty, we are ready to move to the bottom of the second inning with a game tied at 2-2. And for the Centennial Jaguars, looks like we'll be ready to go with Sean Stewart leading things off. Check it. Yeah, it's Lacey. I'm sorry. Lincoln Lacey will be the leadoff. Lacey is the first baseman. He has a .458 batting average. Had a big win on the mound last night in Ames. Pitched a 7-hitter, ran his pitching record to 5-0. So Lincoln Lacey steps in to get things going here in the bottom of the second inning. Lacey is a left-handed batter, playing first base for the Jaguars. Lucas Brewell is on next, followed by Gavin Weiss. So let's see if Lacey can get him going here in the bottom of the second. And he's hit right shoulder. So Lacey hit by the pitch. And he goes down to first base. So here's Lucas Brewell coming to the plate. Brewell with a .391 batting average. Brule's had 1 home run on the season. He's a shortstop for the Jaguars. So Easton Dunwoody hit the leadoff batter here in the bottom of the second. That pitch is low for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes, the count. 2-2 ball game here at Centennial High School. Crosstown rivalry game. And 2 teams having a very good season. Here's the pitch. Got the outside corner for a strike. Count now 1 ball and 1 strike. Lincoln Lacey at first base. Nobody out here in the bottom of the second. And Brule waits for the pitch from Dunwoody. Ooh, called that one low for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike on Lucas Brule. Here on a great baseball evening at Centennial High School as we're winding down the regular season and, of course, looking now to postseason play. There's the ball, and the bat goes flying one direction. Slipped right out of his hands. And your count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Brule goes over to pick up his baseball bat, and we'll wait for the 2-2 delivery. On deck is Gavin Weiss for the Jaguars. Two-two pitch. Lacey takes the lead. He is known to steal. He can do it. Let's see what the... There's one off the bat. I think that's a foul ball. I think he was trying to back away, and it just hit the bat. So the count holds at 2 balls and 2 strikes. On the right hand batting, Lucas Brule. Brule getting ready for the 2-2 pitch. Lacey's going, and he's going to have the stolen base. The catcher, Mac Watson, had it for a moment, kind of slipped out as he made the transfer from his glove to the hand, the throwing hand, and he just dropped it, and Lacey was in safely. So Lincoln Lacey in scoring position with 1 away. And your ball game all tied at 2-2. Easton Dunwoody. There's a question on whether it was a called strike. The Jaguars, the Hawkeye coach, Joe Malvans, he came out to ask a question, but he's back into the dugout. So now, well, count is full now. 3-2. There's one hit deep to left field. They're backing, and catch is made. Boy, that ball was hit deep out into left field. And there to make that play in left field was Ben Sandvig. That was just simply a long out for Lucas Brule as he flies out to deep left field. Coming up, your second baseman, Gavin Weiss, with a .229 batting average. Still got Lincoln Lacey at second base, 1 away in a tie ball game at 2-2. Easton Dunwoody, his record coming into this ball game, 3 wins against 4 losses. The pitch, strike. 0-1 the count on Gavin Weiss. Our next batter will be on deck, Easton Miller, the center fielder for the Jaguars. Weiss waits for the pitch from Dunwoody, and that one is sliced foul off the right side. And now you've got an 0-2 count. 0-2 the count on Gavin Weiss. The delivery. Oh, way inside on the backside and got him on the hip. And so that's the second batter that's been hit by Dunwoody here in this second inning. Lacey was hit by a pitch, and now Weiss hit by a pitch. So you've got runners at first and second. And this is Easton Miller, the leadoff batter for the Centennial Jaguars. Easton struck out his first at bat, comes into the ball game with an impressive 380 batting average. So the center fielder waits for the first pitch from Easton Dunwoody. Strike called. Dunwoody gets the first in for a strike. Kyle Miller is on deck. We got one away, 2 men on in a tie ball game at 2-2. Here comes the pitch. It's in for a strike. So you've got an 0-2 count right now on Easton Miller. Knowing that he's got runners at first and second, a base hit would score at least one. So ready for Dunwoody's 0-2 pitch. It's in there for a called strike. So that's going to be 2 away here in the bottom of the second. We'll bring up Kyle Miller. Miller walked his first at-bat. Again, he's had 3 home runs on the season, so he can hit the long ball. And he's got an impressive 381 batting average. So Kyle Miller steps to the plate. Waits for Dunwoody to deliver the pitch. In there for a strike. Boy, he's getting it right at the knees. That low pitch. 0-1 the count. No balls, 1 strike. Tie ball game here in the bottom of the second inning at 2-2. The pitch. That one is chopped foul. So now for Kyle Miller, he falls behind 0-2 on the count to pitcher Easton Dunwoody. Max Watson working behind the plate for the Hawks. Here's Dunwoody checking his runner at second. Pitch just missed outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. One, 2 the count. Dunwoody stepped off the rubber. Now he's back on and ready to make the pitch. Again, you've got runners at first and second with 2 away. That one's low. Count goes 2-2 on Kyle Miller. Cole Greider is on deck. Greider, he had a double his last at bat, so let's see if they can get him to the plate. That's what you'd like to do. Getting a little hooting and hollering from the fans out here, trying to call the balls and strikes. That was called a ball. Runs the count to 3-2. The 3-2 delivery with 2 away and 2 men on. Lacey's on the move, and that ball is chopped to the shortstop. The play is made, and the inning comes to an end. Well, the Jags had a couple men in position on the bases, 1 on first and 1 on second, but the Hawks get out of the inning. So we've completed 2, and this ball game is tied at 2-2. Well, the third inning is a good time to tell you about the Ankeny Real Estate Group. Visit their website at www.liveankeny.com and see their 3 ways to sell your home in Ankeny. That's www.liveankeny.com. Thanks, as always, to Michael and Colin for their support of so many activities right here in Ankeny. All righty, so we go to the third inning and a ball game that is all tied up. And we're going to check the batting order. We go to batters 3, 4, and 5 scheduled up for the Hawks. That's Tamden Webtate and Jamison Patton and Max Watson. Those are the scheduled 3 batters for the Ankeny Hawks here in the top of the third inning. But kind of reviewing for the Jags in the first inning, Greider was able to get a double, and Severson had a single. Couple of hits there in the first inning, and 2 runs came in. In the second inning, 2 young men were hit by a pitch, Lincoln Lacey and Gavin Weiss. but we couldn't get any hits and couldn't get anything in, so just those. So that keeps the score at 2-2. And for the Ankeny Hawks, they bringing it back, but they got their 2 runs in the top of the second as they had a man hit by a pitch and a walk, and actually errors that were able to let Ankeny Hawks capitalize in that first inning. But now we're to the third, and this is Camden Webtate in the batter's box. Again, he grounded out his first at bat. First pitch to him was a ball. Here's the 1-0 delivery. A little bit high, ball 2. Joey Oakey working on the mound. So far he's given up just 1 hit, but some errors have really hurt the Jags early in this ball game. There's a pitch. Another hit by the pitch. My golly, we've had a lot of hit batsmen here. By a pitch. So Webtate on base after being hit by the pitch, and so Jamison Patton, who walked his last time. Again, this young man has had 4 home runs in the season, and he averages .387 at the plate. So a good batting average and a man that can hit the long ball. He's got a runner at first base in Camden Webtate. Joey Oakey will look over. Lincoln Lacey at first base, holding the runner on. There's a ball hit high in the air. Should be playable. Oakey comes over and makes the catch. So Oakey makes it, and that's a fly out to the pitcher. We'll bring up Max Watson. Watson struck out his first at bat in the first inning. He has a .303 batting average. With 1 away, 1 on, Joey Oakey on the mound. Pitch misses outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. The count. 1-0 count on Max Watson. Dylan Schlee is on deck. Here's a ball hit to third base. It is fielded. They'll go to second for 1 and safe. The throw is a little bit high, and the second baseman gets dumped pretty hard. So they went and tried to get the lead runner at second, but shaken up on the play for the Jaguars is Gavin Weiss. So we're going to have a timeout while we check out Gavin Weiss. But the throw is a little bit high, pulled Weiss up and off the bag, and so the runner ended up being safe. So Watson is on deck. And this will bring up Dylan Schlee. But again, we're just checking the condition of the second baseman. He hit the ground. He kind of got rolled as he went high. The runner coming in to slide. Everything was fair and legal. It just a collision there, and he landed pretty hard on his back. So we're hoping that Gavin Weiss is going to be fine and going to be able to stay in the ball game. Getting attended to. Again, we're glad to have you with us here on this baseball doubleheader. This is the first of 2, and yes, Gavin Weiss gets a nice round of applause, and he will stay in the ball game. But certainly something going on for the Ankeny Hawks in a tie ball game. 1 away, and you've got runners at first and second. And here's Dylan Schlee at the plate. Strike called. So 0-1 the count on Dylan Schlee. Schlee will get ready for his second look at the pitch from Joey Oakey. Oakey got that one in there. Nice pitch. And it's 0-2 the count. Carson Agan is on deck for the Hawks with 1 away here in the top of the third inning. Oakey looked at the runner at second, now brings the pitch home, misses outside for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes, the count on Dylan Schlee. 1 away in a ball game that's all locked up at 2-2, but a threat here by the Hawks with runners at first and second and only one away. Schlee waiting, and the pitch missed outside for another ball. So your count's even at 2 balls and 2 strikes on Dylan Schlee with a .291 batting average. Schlee waits, and here's the pitch. Oh, that's hit hard, and a nice play by the third baseman. They try to double him up, and they do so. Nice play. That ball hit hard to the third baseman, and Kyle Miller made it and then made the throw to second to double him up. And that ends the top of the third inning, and the threat is put out. Some good defense that time by the Centennial Jaguars. So we're ready to move to the bottom of the third inning.
Jaguar softball on Centennial Digital is driven by Freedom Tire, brought to you by these generous local businesses. Part of Ankeny Animal Hospital, Cabaret Sports Bar and Grill, Ted Sandine Photography, the Ankeny Real Estate Group, U.S. Cellular, Made in the Shade, the Edward Jones Office of Kent Patterson, Smash My Trash, and Sembro Family Vision.
All right, we are ready to move into the bottom of the third inning in a ball game that's all tied at 2-2. And for the Jaguars, their batters scheduled here in the bottom of the third. It's Cole Greider, Nick Severson, and Damon Churchman. So on the mound, it's Easton Dunwoody. Both pitchers doing a pretty good job. Some errors have been the story in the case for the Jags. Otherwise, I think they would have been in better shape, but they've certainly settled down, and we've got a good ball game going right here. All right, so here's your right fielder stepping into the batter's box. It's Cole Greider. He has homered 3 times this season, and he doubled his first at-bat back in the first inning. Pitch there for a strike. Greider with a .380 batting average. So 0-1 the count as Easton Dunwoody looking for his 4th win of the season. The wind in the pitch. I've got the outside corner, and it's 0-2. So Dunwoody goes ahead of his batter, Cole Greider. Greider now going to have to protect that plate here with the 0-2 pitch coming. Swing and a miss, and the catcher dropped the ball, but he makes the throw, and he's out. So that will go down as a strikeout for Cole Greider, and that's going to bring up the catcher, Nick Severson. Severson has had 2 home runs on the season, comes into this ball game with an impressive .414 batting average. And for Severson, he singled his first time at the plate here today. So Easton Dunwoody set with a pitch. Strike called. Working the corner nicely. So 0-1 the count. Sun kind of popping in and out. We've had a little bit of overcast, but that's been good for the fans sitting in that hot sun. Here's the pitch. That one's low and inside for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, this is the first of 2 tonight with this crosstown rivalry, and it's a good one. Again, both these teams having very good seasons. Pitch chopped towards third base. The play is made. The throw is got him. A good play by the first baseman to scoop that one out. And there to make the play was Carson Egan, the third baseman. But Severson grounds out to third. And so there are 2 down, and that brings up the designated hitter, Damon Churchman. Churchman has homered 3 times this season, and he has a batting average of .458. He reached on a fielder's choice his first at bat. Dunwoody ready, and the pitch. Low for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. With 2 away, nobody on here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Game all locked at 2. The pitch, and that is swung on and missed. So you've got a 1-1 count on Damon Churchman. Sean Stewart is on deck. So Churchman, again, .458 batting average. There's one hit hard, and that's going to be deep into left field on the ground. And Churchman racing for second, and he's in with a double. Big hit for the man that hits .458. Churchman gets himself a double. So a big hit for Damon Churchman with 2 down, and now Sean Stewart steps in. Stewart, 1 home run to his credit on the season, and he's batting .373. So he's got a chance to pick up an RBI if he can get a base knock right now. Dunwoody's pitch. Low for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 on, 2 out. We're in the bottom of the 3rd inning here at Centennial High School. Easton Dunwoody ready with the pitch, and that's a breaking ball in for a strike. Nice curve on that one. 1 ball and 1 strike, the count. Should Stewart get on board, Lincoln Lacey, the first baseman for the Jaguars, is on deck. Here's the pitch. That's strike, got the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Sean Stewart. Stewart, the left fielder for the Jaguars. Dunwoody set, checks his runner at second, brings one home. The ball chopped. Oh, nice backhanded play by the 3rd baseman. Is he going to make the tag? No, he does not. Tried to make a nice play, backhanded it, but couldn't make the turn. I'm going to give Stewart a single on that, and that's a huge hit. Now you've got runners at first. In fact, yeah, I got runners at first and a third. So here's Lincoln Lacey with a chance for an RBI. Lacey was hit by a pitch, his first at bat. Batting .458. So the left-hander, good chance to maybe get an RBI here. Let's see how he does against Easton Dunwoody. Woody's delivery. Low for a ball. Count now, 1 ball, no strikes on the left-handed batting Lincoln Lacey. Dunwoody got runners on the corners, so he checks them. And here's the pitch. Lincoln fouled that one back to the back screen and evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. So 1-1 the count on the first baseman Lincoln Lacey. At bat for the 2nd time in this ball game, again hit by the pitch last inning. Lucas Brule is on deck. That one got the outside corner, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 the count on Lincoln Lacey. Runners at first and third. Got to protect that plate now, Lincoln. Here comes Dunwoody's pitch. Hit high in the air. It's playable. They're at third base. They make the call and the catch. So Lacey flies out to third base, and that ends the threat, and 2 men are left on base. So after 3 innings, we've got us a 2-2 baseball game. So Lacey flying out, and he flies out to the third baseman. Okay, so we're ready to move into the 4th inning, and we want to say that stats can show which team is on the path to victory. They can also show if you're on the path to retirement if you want. If you are just kicking off or want to know if you need to make some halftime adjustments to your current plan, contact Lane Family Wealth Management at 515-3222-7971. That's 515-322-7971 for your free one-on-one meeting. Again, we thank the good folks at Lane Family Wealth Management, bringing you tonight's baseball doubleheader here from Centennial High School. The Jaguars against the Hawks, and we are tied after 3 innings of play. So we'll be heading to the 4th inning with all locked up. And as we check, Carson Agan is the scheduled leadoff batter here in the 4th inning for the Hawks, to be followed by Reed Johnson and Isaiah Otten. So tomorrow, the Hawks have a game against Des Moines Roosevelt, and on Saturday, the Jags host Sioux City North in a doubleheader, and I believe the first game is at 2 o'clock Saturday afternoon. That first pitch from Joey Oki is in for a strike. So Carson Agan now with an 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. I've got the outside corner. 0-2 the count. No balls, 2 strikes on Carson Agan. Here's Oki's pitch. That one's chopped to third, and they rule it foul ball. So that's just a long strike, and it's still 0-2 on Carson Agan. Again, across the way behind us, we've got a big softball game going on also on Centennial Digital. So a busy night for the crew here, streaming baseball and softball. Carson Agan ready now for the 0-2 pitch. Missed outside. Ball 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Joey Oki, ERA of 2.15 with a 2-3 record coming into this ball game. There's a ball slapped out into left field down along the line, and it's going to be a single. He's going to try to stretch it to a double, and he's going to be sliding in safely. So Carson Agan with some good hustle, and he gets into second with a double. He walked his first at bat. Now that's going to bring up Reed Johnson. Johnson, the right fielder, with a .268 average, and Johnson reached on an error in the first inning. So with the runner at second base, nobody out, here's Reed Johnson to be followed by Isaiah Otten. Joey Oki ready to deliver. Got the outside corner for a strike called. 0-1 now on Reed Johnson. Joey Oki, again, knowing he's got a runner in scoring position there at second base, comes home with it, and it's a strike. No balls and 2 strikes. We've opened the window here in the press box and kind of like to hear the groans when the calls are made. Strike or a ball. Here we go with the 0-2 delivery. Oki, again, checking that runner. Ball foul back. Count remains 0-2 on Reed Johnson. Again, with nobody out, you've got Isaiah Otten on deck. Would be followed by Thomas DeBrouwer for the Ankeny Hawks. We are in the top of the 4th inning, first half of our doubleheader here on Centennial Digital. Johnson waits for the pitch from Joey Oki. Oki delivers. Oh, missed on the inside. Wow. Again, we can't really see the high and the low. And totally we can't see the plate because of the catch and the umpire, but that looked pretty good from up here, but that doesn't mean a thing, folks. We don't have a blue shirt on. Ready with the 0-2 delivery. The 1-2 delivery, and there's a strikeout. Good job that time for Joey Oki as he gets Reed Johnson swinging. Brings up Isaiah Otten, the designated hitter. Isaiah struck out his first at bat. He has a .143 batting average. Otten is a left-handed batter. So a runner at second, 1 away. Following Otten, it'll be Thomas DeBrouwer. First pitch was a ball. 1 ball, no strike. These teams will be battling for seeding as we get set for the state baseball playoffs coming up here shortly. The 1A and 2A schools, there's the ball fouled out over the third base line. Smaller schools, they'll be starting tournament. Girls softball at least start play next week. So the season rapidly coming to a close here for the 2022 season. Joey Oki has a strike. Now it's 1-2 the count on Isaiah Otten. Otten going to try to put this ball in play, see if he can move the runner. It's standing down there and leading off on second base. Oki's pitch. Swing and a miss. And for Otten, he goes down swinging for the second time. We go to the top of the order for the Hawks, and that brings up Thomas DeBrouwer. He is flied out to first and grounded out to second. Comes into the ball game with a .345 batting average, so he's got the ability. Let's see what he can do with 2 away and a runner at second. Oki's pitch. Got that inside corner. And that's 0-1 on Thomas DeBrouwer. 0-1, 2 away, tie ball game, 2-2 here in the top of the 4th inning. Oki ready. That ball is hit hard out into left, backing up, backing way back, and it's off the wall, so it's going to be an RBI double. An RBI double there for Thomas DeBrouwer. And DeBrouwer able to drive it all the way to the wall in left field. And that brings home Carson Egan. So it's a 3-2 lead now for the Ankeny Hawks. And here comes the left fielder, Ben Sandvig. Sandvig has singled, and he grounded out to first. Has a let me get it here right, 293 batting average coming into the ball game. So Oki now looks and delivers a pitch, and it's a strike. He's painting the corners pretty well here right now. 0-1 the count. On the right-handed batting, Ben Sandvig. You got right-hander against right-hander. Now Sandvig decides to back out of the box. Take a couple practice swings and step right back in. 0-1. Joey Oki. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. Good cut, but no contact. So Sandvig now falls behind 0-2. Tamden Webtate is on deck. Should Sandvig be able to get on base? Ready for the pitch. It is chopped to the pitcher. Oki makes the play. Light toss over to Lincoln Lacey, and that ends the top of the 4th inning. And but one run does come across, and after 3.5 innings of play, the Ankeny Hawks lead it 3-2.
Jaguar softball on Centennial Digital is driven by Freedom Tires and brought to you by these generous local businesses: Picturage Fitness, Weicker Realtors, the 515 Agency, Gershman Mortgage, Lane Family Wealth Management, Sinorama Ankeny, Wendy Thompson, an affiliate of Humble Travel, Springer Floor Care, Sonny's Pizza Bistro, Lamberti Goki Lucci Law, and Lincoln Savings Bank, member FDIC.
All righty, well, we're moving to the bottom of the 4th inning with a 3-2 Ankeny Hawk lead over Centennial Jaguars. And we've got coming up Lucas Brewell, followed by Gavin Weiss, and then to the top of the order, and Easton Miller. Those are the scheduled batters here in the bottom of the 4th for the Centennial Jags. Going through his warm-ups, Easton Dunwoody. Max Watson behind the plate for the for the Ankeny Hawks going against these Jaguars. Brewell, who has a batting average of .391, flied out to left field his first time at bat back in the 2nd inning. Here we are in the bottom of the 4th. Got a little Johnny Cash music going on for the crowd, and it's starting to fill up. Folks getting off work, and when you've got 2 good schools right here in the same community, well, they're going to fill up the stands, and they're doing a good job here on the great baseball night at Centennial Jaguar High School. So leading off in the bottom of the fourth, this is Lucas Brule, the shortstop. Brule has homered once here in this 2022 baseball season. Easton Dunwoody, first pitch is a strike. 0-1 the count on Lucas Brule. Again, we check the defense. Everybody pretty much playing him straight away. That pitch is low for a ball. Count goes to 1 ball, 1 strike on Lucas Brule. Gavin Weiss waits on deck. That's a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Lucas Brule. Easton Dunwoody, again trying to pick up his 4th win of the season, even his record at 4-4. And here's the pitch, missed high and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Lucas Brule, the shortstop for the Centennial Jaguars. That pitch is high. Count goes full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Nobody on. We're just underway here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Lucas Brule is the leadoff batter in the top of the 4th, or bottom of the 4th. I'm sorry. There's the pitch. That misses high, so Brule draws the walk, and that's going to bring up the second baseman Gavin Weiss, who was hit by a pitch back in the 2nd inning. So Weiss has a .229 batting average coming into this ball game. We'll see how we're going to maybe move Brule from first to second. A little hit and run, a little steal. What are we going to do? There's the pitch. It's swing on and swung on hard into foul territory and goes out of play. Made a gallant effort over there to try to get to the baseball, but it's just a long strike. And again, you've got that runner at first base, Lucas Brule. So Gavin Weiss will wait for the 0-1 delivery from Easton Dunwoody. Dunwoody with the wind. And the pitch. That's low. Good stop by his catcher, Max Watson. Trying to keep that runner, Lucas Brule, from advancing to second. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. On deck is Easton Miller as the Jags go to the top of their batting order. Now ready for the pitch. That's a swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. On Gavin Weiss with a .229 batting average again, he reached by being hit by a pitch, his first at bat today. That one's going to throw over to first and a dive back, but in there safely was Brule. Good throw, though, a good snap throw by the quarterback, Max Watson. But the runner is safe. And so that on that pitch was a strike, so we go back as Weiss struck out. The throw then went to first, but the runner got back in time. Now you're at the top of the order. Here's Easton Miller. 2 strikeouts, and he hits that one foul down the right field line. Miller has a .380 batting average, so he is due tonight to get something done, maybe right here, this at-bat. With a .380 batting average, so Easton ready for the 0-1 pitch from Easton Dunwoody. That one's chopped foul. So quickly Miller falls behind 0-2. Kyle Miller is on deck with 1 away. Getting ready, Miller set. Runner takes not a real long lead at first, creeping off a little bit, and there's the pitch. That one's hit high. Looks like second base is going to cover it, and the second baseman does the job. And the catch, Dylan Schlee makes the put out, and so a fly out to second that time for Easton Miller. Will bring up the third baseman, Kyle Miller. Miller, he's homered 3 times this season. He has reached on a walk in the first, grounded out to second in the 2nd inning, and now his 3rd at-bat as the sun comes out. And there's a steal attempt, and I think he got, no, they call him safe. Safe at second, so Brule gets in safely. You've got a runner in scoring position as the clouds have moved over, and boy, the sun's out right now on a beautiful summer evening here at Centennial High School. 0-1 the count. Dunwoody's delivery. That one's hit hard out into right field. It's going to, and the right fielder muffs the ball, and that's going to be a single and a run scoring. Miller gets the single, and he drives home Lucas Brule. So we are tied at 3. 3-3 ball game here in the bottom of the 4th inning. And with 2 away and runner at first, this is Cole Grider. Grider doubled in the first, struck out in the third, and he has a .380 batting average. So Easton Dunwoody, let's see if he can work himself out. There's a ball hit out into the right field, but it's going to be foul. Right fielder made a go for it, but couldn't get there, and it's just another long strike. 0-1 the count on Cole Grider. Game tied at 3-3. Probably what everyone kind of expected in this crosstown rivalry, and there's a lot on the line for this doubleheader for both these teams. That ball is inside for a strike. Excuse me, for a ball. 1-1 the count. Easton Dunwoody, both pitchers that started the ball game, continue here in the 4th inning. The pitch, that's a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The count on Cole Grider. Again, Grider hit the double in the first. Scored along with Kyle Miller, got 2 runs across in the 1st inning. Oh, there's a strikeout. Got caught looking, and so Grider goes down, but the Jags do pick up a run to tie the ball game on the 1 hit. So after 4 innings of play, we have a 3-3 baseball game. And we're ready to move into the 5th inning. So Nick Jerish Fitness is our 5th inning sponsor tonight. It's their goal to get the best out of each athlete within our state of the art, technology, and coaching tactics. They are proud to be the only company in the metro that offers velocity profiling for speed development. Help your athlete reach their maximum potential by getting them to a session today. Nick Jerish Fitness, as always, a huge supporter of sports right here in Ankeny. Well, a good ball game, and we've gone through 4, and we are tied at 3-3. So we're looking forward now to the 5th inning with the Ankeny Hawks, and they've got Tamden Webb-Tate leading off, followed by Jamison Patton and Max Watson. So they get going here, and we're looking forward to this 5th inning of baseball. Again, I'm told that if the Ankeny Hawks can win just 1 of 2, they pretty well got the championship, certainly a sweep. And for the Centennial Jags, they need to win 2 here and win 2 against Mason City on Tuesday. So it's an uphill climb, but again, both of these teams with very impressive records coming in to this particular ball game. The Ankeny Hawks did win the doubleheader earlier in the season at Ankeny High School. Here's Tamden Webb-Tate, their first baseman, as he steps in to start out the top of the 5th inning. He's got a .426 batting average. He grounded out in the first. There's a ball hit to second. It's fielded. The throw to Lacey at first base, and the play is made. Nice job that time. Gavin Weiss makes the throw to his first baseman, Lincoln Lacey, and it's a ground out, and that's 1 away for the Hawks, and that brings up Jamison Patton. Patton has walked and flied out to the pitcher. He has hit 4 home runs on the season, so he can hit the long ball, and he's also got a very impressive .387 batting average. Pitches away for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. The count on the shortstop, Jamison Patton, for the Ankeny Hawks. That's a strike. Just got that outside corner. Nice pitch that time from Joey Oakey. And it's 1-1 the count. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Hit high into center field, coming up quickly, and do they make the catch? That was a diving catch, and they ruled he made the catch. Had to dive for it. Great effort that time, and there to make that catch. That was Easton Miller. Boy, he just laid out and made the catch, so nice job. So that's a fly out for Patterson to center field. That's going to bring up the catcher, Max Watson. Watson with a .303 batting average, struck out in the first and reached on an error in the third. So Max Watson, left-handed batter, in the batter's box with 2 down. There's a ball sliced foul along the third base line and out of play. So Watson now waits for the 0-2 pitch. Dylan Schlee is on deck should Watson be able to get on board. Pitch missed for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Looks like kind of a tough one to let go by, but it's called a ball, so it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Two and two the count. We don't need that. Ready now. Here's the pitch. That one's sliced foul right beyond the Ankeny Hawk dugout. Now you've got a 2-2 count. Again, sliced foul just beyond the third base bag. So Watson staying alive, fouling them off, and running up the pitch count on Joey Oakey. 2-2 the count. 2 away. Nobody on board. And a 3-3 baseball game. And we went around and called it a strike. Yep. Asked for help, and the first base umpire said he went around. So that is a strikeout, and that ends the top of the 5th with no runs. So we're going to take a break and be back with the bottom of the 5th.
Jaguar softball on Centennial Digital is driven by Freedom Tire, brought to you by these generous local businesses. Part of Ankeny Animal Hospital, Cabaret Sports Bar and Grill, Ted Sandine Photography, the Ankeny Real Estate Group, U.S. Cellular, Made in the Shade, the Edward Jones Office of Kent Patterson, Smash My Trash, and Semro Family Vision.
All right, well, we've got quite a ball game going here, folks, at Centennial High School, as the Centennial Jaguars tied with the Ankeny Hawks at 3-3. And we are moving to the bottom of the 5th inning. And for the Centennial Jags, it'll be Nick Severson, Damon Churchman, and Sean Stewart, the scheduled batters to get us going here in this 5th inning. Again, it's the first half of a doubleheader. We'll be taking the break at about 20-25 minutes, and then back with the second half of the doubleheader. So stay with us, and if you're in range of Centennial High School, come on out. It's a great baseball night, and again, 2 very fine teams meeting head-to-head, and it's a crosstown rivalry. You got to love those. Announcers love crosstown rivalries. All right, here's Nick Severson stepping in to lead things off for the Jags in the top of the 5th. Nick singled and grounded out. He singled in the first and grounded out to third in the 3rd inning. Has a .414 batting average. First pitch is in for a strike. So Easton Dunwoody, he's gone the distance so far as we move to the bottom of the 5th inning. Joey Oakey doing a good job on the mound for Centennial. The Dunwoody pitch. Chopped. Foul. Back behind the plate. And we've got an 0-2 count on Nick Severson. On deck, it'll be Damon Churchman. Ready now for the 0-2 pitch from pitcher Easton Dunwoody. And when hit to third base, the play is made. The throw is high again, and he pulled him off. So the throw from the third baseman, Carson Egan, was a little bit high, pulled his first baseman off the bag, and Severson is going to reach on an error. So now you've got the designated hitter, Damon Churchman, coming to the plate. Churchman with a .458 batting average, reached on a fielder's choice in the first, and then he doubled in the third. So he's got a runner on first. All right, we've got a, so we need to charge the phone. It should be. You do it. All right, so here we go with Churchman. 0-1 the count. Here comes the pitch. Pulled foul. We're working on the camera, folks. So you need to charge yours. That's what you're saying. We old DJ helping up, so we got to switch and get our power source going, folks. So we keep going. Keep it broadcasting. We've got an 0-2 count. Dunwoody rather deliver. Runner now at second base. Here's the ball hit sharply to second base. The play is made, and the runner does advance. So a sacrifice that time. So a good play. Runner gets advanced to third base. Stewart, so Damon Churchman gets a sacrifice, advancing the runner. And here comes Sean Stewart. Stewart singled in the third. He has a .373 batting average. Gets ready now, and the pitch, swing and a miss for a strike. 0-1 the count on Sean Stewart. Lincoln Lacey is on deck. We've got one away here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Dunwoody checking his runner at third. Now the pitch comes home. It's bounced to the third base, and the throw, that throw is on target, and he got him, but a run does score. So Stewart will get an RBI as he grounds out to third. A nice throw that time from the third baseman, Carson Egan. But the run comes across. And here's the first baseman for the Jags, Lincoln Lacey. Lincoln, his third at bat today. He has been hit by a pitch, flied out to third. Has a .458 batting average. First pitch is in for a strike. Lacey in the batter's box. Lucas Brule is on deck. But we do have two out. Nobody on, but one run across. Lacey chops that one to second base. Second baseman makes the play, and the throw is there. And Lacey grounds out to second. So that ends the inning. And that ends the fifth. But the Jags do pick up a run, and that gives them the lead at 4-3. So no hits, but a run does get across. And we've got a 4-3 baseball game after 5 innings of baseball. Well, we're ready to talk about the sixth inning coming up. So let me get to my script here. And Gershman Mortgage, the Midwest premier mortgage lender, is proud to support all Ankeny sports. Whether you are looking to purchase a new home, vacation home, upgrade, or remodel an existing home, or refinancing your current mortgage, Gershman Mortgage is here to help. With over 65 years in the mortgage industry, they have security, experience, and unmatched service. Visit their Ankeny office or call them at 515-964-5952, or you can visit www.gershman.com to get pre-approved. Gershman Mortgage, NMLS 138063. Our thanks to Gershman Mortgage for helping bring you tonight's ball game, the community ball game between the Ankeny Hawks and the Centennial Jaguars. And we're going to the 6th inning with a 4-3 lead for the Centennial Jaguars. And again, for the Jaguars to have a chance to win the championship, they have to win 2 here. The Ankeny Hawks are in better position, and just one victory for the Hawks out of the 2 would be pretty much guarantee them the championship. They still have more baseball to play for the Jags. I know they have to play Mason City, a doubleheader next Tuesday. But here we go. Leading off in the 6th inning, Dylan Schlee, the second baseman. First pitch to Schlee is a ball. Schlee has been hit by a pitch, and he flied out to third. Has a .291 batting average. So Dylan Schlee, Okie makes the pitch, and that is called a strike. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. The count on the Hawks. Second baseman Dylan Schlee. Now the wind in the pitch, misses outside for a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. On deck is Carson Agan, and Agan, he has walked and doubled, so he's waiting on deck to get another chance at bat. Dylan Schlee, pitch from Okie, way inside for a ball. So it's 3-1 the count now on Dylan Schlee. 4-3 ball game, 6th inning. Centennial Jaguars are leading. Schlee, the second baseman for the Hawks. That one is hit up and out of play along the right side, beyond the first base line. And so your count is now 3 balls and 2 strikes on Dylan Schlee. Okie's pitch just got the outside corner, and that's a good pitch. And caught Schlee looking. So the strikeout, first out of the 6th inning, the top of the 6th. We're going to bring up Carson Agan. And again, Agan with a .293 batting average. And he's walked and he's doubled. So he's had a pretty good night here at the plate. So Agan, the third baseman, waits for the first pitch from Joey Okie. Okie's pitch in for a strike. So you've got a count of 0-1. There's one missed a little bit high. 1-1 the count on Ankeny Hawks Carson Agan. That one's fouled back for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Reed Johnson is on deck. We've got 1 away here in the top of the 6th. 4-3. Centennial leading the Ankeny Hawks. That ball missed outside. So it's 2-2 the count on the third baseman Carson Agan. Agan stepped out of the box. Now he's back in and ready for the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and Agan goes down swinging. So 2 strikeouts here in the top of the 6th for Joey Okie. We'll bring up Reed Johnson, the right fielder. Johnson, with a batting average of .268, reached on an error in the 2nd and struck out in the 4th. Isaiah Otten on deck if Johnson can get on board. First pitch is a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. The count on Reed Johnson. Johnson's second pitch, it's in there for a strike. So you've got 1 ball and 1 strike, the count on Johnson. Here's Joey Okie's delivery, missed outside for a ball. 2 balls and a strike. 2-1 on Reed Johnson, the Hawks right fielder. Ooh, that got the outside corner. Nice pitch. And it's 2-2, the count on Reed Johnson. 2 down, nobody on. We are in the top of the 6th inning. Ready with the pitch. Ooh, misses for a ball. That's a tough one to let go, but he did and got away with it. 3-2, so the count full with 2 away here in the top of the 6th inning. Reed Johnson going against Joey Oakey, and Oakey's pitch is high for a ball. So good patience that time for Reed Johnson. Paid off. He gets a free trip to first base, and it'll bring up Isaiah Otten, the designated hitter. Has a 143 batting average, and tonight has struck out in the 2nd, and he struck out in the 4th. He is a left-handed batter against the right-handed throwing Joey Oakey. Throw over to first base, but Johnson back in plenty of time. And so Otten waits for the first pitch. It's delivered, and it is a strike. 0-1 the count on Isaiah Otten, the designated hitter. Ready for the 0-1 pitch. Ooh, got the inside corner. Nice pitch. 0-2. So Joey Oakey worked the corner beautifully on that pitch. 0-2. Throw over to first base, but again, Reed Johnson back safely. So Otten steps back into the batter's box, waits for the 0-2 pitch with 2 away. That got him. Swinging strike 3. So that's the end of the top of the 6th inning, and the score remains 4-3 in favor of the Centennial Jaguars. All righty, this game's moving right along. 4-3 is the score. Centennial Jaguars leading the Ankeny Hawks, and we're into the bottom of the 6th inning. And the scheduled batters for the Jaguars will be Lucas Brewell, Gavin Weiss, and Easton Miller. So 4-3 your score. First half of a doubleheader. We'll take about a 20-25 minute break between games and be right back with the second half of the doubleheader here on Centennial Digital. So we're delighted to have you with us for a very good baseball game between two teams that are having a very successful season and building for the conference championship, and of course looking to postseason play, which is just around the corner. Here's Lucas Brewell, the shortstop. He's homered once in the season. He flied out to left field his first at bat in the 2nd. Then in the 4th inning, he drew a walk. So Lucas Brewell with a .391 batting average. And Easton Dunwoody, who's gone the distance for the Hawks. And that pitch just inside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Got a little bit of a breeze here tonight, which is kind of comforting for the fans. There's one pulled foul just beyond the third base bag. And you've now got a 1-1 count on Lucas Brewell. Gavin Weiss on deck. And then we flip back up to the top of the order for the Jags with Easton Miller. That pitch in for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count on Lucas Brewell. Brewell, the shortstop for the Jags. Waits now for Easton Dunwoody's delivery. Swing and a miss. The catcher drops the ball but makes the play, and the throw is in time. And that will go down as a strikeout. We'll bring up Gavin Weiss, the second baseman. Gavin has been hit by a pitch in the second, then he struck out in the fourth. Has a .229 batting average. So Gavin Weiss steps up with one away in the bottom of the sixth inning, and the Jaguars leading the Hawks 4-3. Dunwoody's pitch swung on and missed. Strike one. 0-1 the count. To the top of the order we will go. On deck it's Easton Miller. Here's the 0-1 pitch. In for a strike. 0-2. So Weiss falls behind Easton Dunwoody. 0-2. Dunwoody working well with his catcher Max Watson. Here's the pitch. That one's chopped. And it remains a 1-2 count on Gavin Weiss. Oh, excuse me, 0-2. Thanks, DJ. 0-2 the count. Here's Dunwoody's pitch. Ooh, way high for a ball. Now you've got 1 ball and 2 strikes, the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes on second baseman Gavin Weiss, with the Jags leading it 4-3. Now the wind in the pitch. That's a swing and a miss. Drop ball again, but the catcher makes a good play, and that goes down as a strikeout. So 2 strikeouts in a row here in the sixth inning for Easton Dunwoody, and that will take us to the top of the Jaguar order. It's Easton Miller with a .380 batting average, but he's 0 for 3 so far this evening with 2 strikeouts, and he flied out to second base. So let's see if Easton can get going here with 2 away in the bottom of the sixth. The pitch misses outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Glad to have you with us here on Centennial Digital in a big conference game between 2 big rivals. Pitch, that one's inside. Ball 2 and no strikes. Should Miller get on, Kyle Miller is waiting on deck. Kyle has walked and grounded out and singled in this ball game. Here's your pitch. Ooh, hit hard, and a nice catch by the shortstop, and that will end that half of the inning, as there to make the play was Jamison Patton. So that's the end of the sixth inning. We're going to the seventh, and as we head to the seventh inning, well, we want to mention that our seventh inning sponsor is Cabaret Sports Bar. After the game tonight, be sure and stop by Cabaret Sports Bar and Grill for the best wings in town. Summer is a great time to enjoy the patio and catch the game with friends and family. Stop by for lunch anytime, or try their huge variety of salads, pizzas, burgers, or their famous tenderloins. That's Cabaret Sports Bar and Grill, proud to be bringing you Ankeny Hawks and Centennial Jaguars baseball here on Centennial Digital. So we've got that, and we got to do our little homework here. That last out was a fly out, Easton Miller, to the shortstop, and that ends 6 innings of baseball. We've got a 4-3 ball game. So we go to the seventh, and for the Ankeny Hawks, it looks like they're at the top of the order to get things going and see if they can extend this to the bottom of the seventh. They need to pick up at least a run to force the Jaguars to bat in the bottom of the seventh. So this is Thomas D. Brower. He's the center fielder, and he's got a .345 batting average. He is flied out to first, grounded out to second, and he has doubled. So here's the first pitch from Joey Oakey, and it's a strike. 0-1 here in the top of the seventh. Again, a 4-3 ball game. The Jaguars are leading. That pitch way outside for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. We're starting to pick up and getting more folks watching us here on Centennial Digital, and you've got a good ball game going here, folks. It is the first half of our doubleheader. We'll take about a 20-25 minute break, keep the camera going, but then be back with the second half of the doubleheader. That pitch got the outside corner. So now you've got a 1-2 count. on Thomas D. Brower. Okie ready with the pitch, who hit hard deep to center field, but it's covered and tracked. Nice play out there covering. That was Easton Miller. Didn't have to move but a couple of steps to make the catch and the first out of the top of the 7th inning. That's going to bring up Ben Sandvig. He's a left fielder. Ben has a .293 batting average. He is singled, grounded out to first, and grounded out to the pitcher. So Sandvig, nobody on, one away, and the Hawks trailing by 1, needing to get at least a run to extend it to the bottom of the 7th. Pitch is in there for a strike. 0-1 the count on the left fielder, Ben Sandvig. Tamden Webb Tate is on deck. That pitch is a ball. We got a 1-1 count. 1 ball and 1 strike on Ben Sandvig. Pitch just missed on the inside corner. So you've got a 2-1 count on Sandvig. This pitch, got the outside corner. Sandvig, now it's 2-2 with 1 away and nobody on here in the top of the 7th inning. Ready with the pitch. That missed a little bit high. Did he go? No, he did not. Had the home plate umpire checked with the first base umpire, but nope, did not break the plane, and so it's now a 3-2 count on Ben Sandvig. Ben ready with the next pitch. Hits it and pushed it out, foul along the right side beyond the first base line. So your count remains 3 balls and 2 strikes on Ben Sandvig. But the Hawks need to get something going here as they trail by 1 in the top of the 7th. This pitch hit hard to the shortstop, and the ball hits the shortstop. He's down, can't make the play, and we've got an injury. And I don't know what you're going to call that, guys. It's a hit. He hit it hard, and boy, the shortstop went down. So we'll give a single to Ben Sandvig. And the concern now, it was a nasty hop that it took. Can't tell for sure where it got him, but it's Brule. So we've got a momentary timeout. But the Hawks do have a runner at first base with 1 away. And that is going to bring up Tamden Webb Tate, who has grounded out, been hit by a pitch, and grounded out to second base. Looks like we may be going to make a change. So we'll get a little help here from the folks, see what the changes are for the Jags. Going to start warming up. We think we're going to make a pitching change, and we're making a change at shortstop then too. Coach is coming out. We'll try to pick that up for you. It's a 4-3 ball game. Okay, so that would be so DJ, who we got coming in pitching? Stewart's going to pitch. Yeah, Stewart is going to pitch. Comes in relief, so Sean Stewart in relief. So he relieves Joey Okie. And we get whoever else is going in. So as I look at Stewart, who comes in to the ball game, and we get some stats on Sean here in this. Sean has an ERA of 1.56, and his record is 4-2. So he is in relief, trying to close this out. Did we figure out who's at short, guys? 7. Okay. Isaac Brule is at short. All right. Isaac Brule moves to shortstop. Stays in the same spot. Okay. And he's in for Brule, right? Okay. Are they brothers? Oh, okay. Isaac Brule in for his brother. So here we go with a new pitcher. This is Sean Stewart. And his first pitch got the outside corner. First pitch. And this is Tamden Webtate at the plate. Runner on first. Hawks trail by 1 here in the top of the 7th. Swing and a miss. Blew that one by Webtate. So Stewart, Sean Stewart, in relief of Joey Oakey. 0-2 the count with 1 away. Stewart trying to get a save here in this ball game. Gets a signal from his catcher, and there's one hit foul along the right field side. And it's still a 0-2 count. Sean Stewart pitching to Nick Severson. Ready at 0-2. Again, 1 away, 1 man on. Hawks need a run to force this to the bottom of the 7th. That's swung on foul back. Still an 0-2 count, so we got a pretty good battle here between pitcher Sean Stewart and the first baseman Tamden Webtate at the plate. Webtate has homered once in the season, has a good batting average at .426. Here's a throw over to first. Drives the runner back. So now Webtate steps in. Here's the pitch, and that one is sliced out into right field, and we muff it at right field. So the runner's going to get to third. And now the Hawks do have something going. With runners at first and third, he'll get a single. And that's going to bring up Jamison Patton. Patton can hit the long ball. He's had 4 home runs on the season. And this afternoon he's walked, flied out to the pitcher, and flied out to center field. Hit one deep to center field. And he has a .387 batting average. So Sean Stewart in relief. Now with 1 away and runners at first and third. He's got his work cut out for him. And the Hawks certainly have life here in the top of the 7th. Charlie Crane is the courtesy runner that just came into the ball game for the Jaguars. All right. Pitch, swung on, hit high in the air. Can they get to it? Did he make the catch? No, he did not. And a run's going to score. And they got him out at second. That's 2 away. But the run does score. Nice play. So that was a hit for Patton, but he tried to stretch it into a double, and he got caught going to second, but he does drive in a run. And so it is a 4-4 ball game. 2 down. Here is the catcher for the Hawks. And this is Watson. Watson has struck out twice and reached on an error. Sean Stewart now. Pitch goes inside for a ball. So we're going to have to go to the bottom of the 7th inning as we now have a tie ball game. And Stewart checks his runner at first base. Now makes the throw over. Little ooh and on there on the throw over. But they say the runner was back in time. So you've got a 1-0 count. Now 2 away, but 1 run is in to tie the ball game here in the 7th. That pitch misses high. So Max Watson, we've got Dylan Schlee on deck if Watson can get on board. Count is 2 balls and no strikes. Stewart gets his signal and pitches inside. Boy, nice play by the catcher. Nick Severson made a great player. That was going to get by and advance the runner. So your count is 3 balls and no strikes on Max Watson. Sean Stewart in relief for Joey Oakey here in the 7th inning. Oakey started the 7th, but has been relieved. And they're trying to get Sean Stewart to put the fire out here in the top of the 7th inning. Ready with a pitch. Good pitch. In there for a strike. 3 balls and 1 strike. I'm sure Watson was taking all the way with that 3-0 count. And so now 3-1 the count with 2 away and 1 on and a tie ball game. We're in the top of the 7th. That ball is hit out there. It's a base hit in the left field and will get the runner to second. So Watson gets himself a single. 3 singles in a row for the Hawks. And that's going to bring up Dylan Schlee. Now Schlee has a .291 batting average. Was hit by the pitch in the second. Flied out to third in the 3rd inning and then struck out in the 6th. So Dylan Schlee, chance to get his team in the lead if he can get a hit here. Runners at 1st and 2nd. Now the pitch. Ball 1. Carson Egan is on deck. For the Jaguars, they got the first man out in the top of the 7th, but then trouble is a brewing for them right now in the top of the 7th, and the Hawks are rallying. Pitch. Ooh, got that outside corner. Umpire calls that outside corner. He's called it both ways, both teams. 1-1 the count. 2 away. 2 men on. Game tied. Ball hit high. Can they get to it in foul territory? Yes. Stewart makes the play, and that was a big out, but we are tied. So the Hawks do pick up a run, and a big run indeed. So I'll tell you what, we're going to the bottom of the 7th inning with a game tied 4-4. Can we get her done in 7, or are we going extra innings? Okay, so we're going to the bottom of the 7th. You got a commercial for me, DJ? My turn to talk? Okay, half inning run. Okay, you've done that. We're into the, okay, we'll read that one again for him. Okay. After the game tonight, be sure and stop by Cabaret Sports Bar and Grill for the best wings in town. Summer is a great time to enjoy their patio and catch the game with friends and family. Stop by for lunch anytime to try their huge variety of salads, pizzas, burgers, and their famous tenderloins. That's Cabaret Sports Bar and Grill. Well, what would you expect from 2 rivals, crosstown rivals, the Centennial Jaguars and the Ankeny Hawks? Tied 4-4, going to the bottom of the 7th inning. First half of our doubleheader here on Centennial Digital. We got good battery power, DJ, or we need to find a juicer somewhere? We doing all right? We're good? Okay. Checking my power. Don't want to lose you, folks. All right, so as we look to the Jaguars here in the top of the 7th inning, we've got the scheduled 3 are Kyle Miller, Cole Grider, and Nick Severson. That's 2, 3, and 4 in the lineup. So the charge, the bugle is a-blowing right now. Kyle Miller will lead things off. Kyle has walked, grounded out to second, and singled. He has a .381 batting average. So this is the 3rd baseman for the Jaguars. Facing Easton Dunwoody, who's gone the distance. That's the pitch, gets the inside corner, strike 1. So certainly Easton Dunwoody's done a good job scattering out the hits. His team has come to life offensively to help him out. Here's the pitch, and that one is chopped right back to Dunwoody. He approaches, makes the throw, and he gets the out. So Kyle Miller grounds out to the pitcher for the first out of the bottom of the 7th inning. So Cole Grider will come to bat. Grider this afternoon has doubled and struck out twice. He has a .380 batting average. On deck is Nick Severson. Grider can hit the long ball. He's had 3 home runs this season. Dunwoody's pitch got him right in the back. So Greider hit by a pitch. We've had a lot of young men hit by a pitch throughout this ball game on both sides. So there be a few black and blue marks in the morning on some of these ball players. Nick Severson, the catcher, who's homered twice in the season, and he is singled and grounded out in the 3rd, and then he reached on an error in the 5th. So Nick Severson, need to move that runner around. Greider is on first base with 1 away. Okay, we'll see if we have a steal going. Here's a pitch inside for a ball. Do you try to take a chance and steal, get that runner in scoring position so you can end the game in regulation? We'll see what the strategy will be here in the bottom of the 7th. Easton Dunwoody checks his catcher, Max Watson, for the signal. Now the pitch. That one hit up and out at the right side. Catcher Watson tried to go for it, but could easily tell it was way out of play. So we've got a 1-1 count on Nick Severson. This is quite a ball game. 4-4 in the bottom of the 7th. You can't write him any better than this. Here's a try for a bunt. It's fouled up and out of play. So the bunt attempt is a foul, and now it's 1-2. That should take the bunt off, I would think, because of foul ball on a bunt, and the 3rd strike is an out. So let's see what the coaches want to do and how they want to play this one. Trying to get Cole Greider to second base and ultimately to home here in the 7th inning. Dunwoody, his pitch. That one's chopped to the first baseman, and it's going to fall in for a base hit. They're going to go for 3rd, and sliding in safely. Now the runner gets to second. So the Jaguars have runners at 2nd and 3rd on the hit by Nick Severson, the big single. So you've got 1 away, runners at 2nd and 3rd, and you've got at the plate Damon Churchman. He's a designated hitter, .458 batting average, and he has reached on a fielder's choice. He doubled in the 3rd and sacrificed and advanced the runner. Now he's going to get walked intentionally. So they're walking Churchman. So that's a base on ball. Your bases are now loaded, so you've got a chance for a force and an easier possibility for a double play. So the strategy is unfolding here at Centennial High School. And coming out to have a chat is the coach, Joe Balvans, and working over the strategy for what we're going to do with 1 away, bases loaded in the bottom of the 7th inning. And coming to the plate is Sean Stewart. Now Stewart has come in relief and is listed as the pitcher. Stewart has had 1 home run this season, and he has 1 hit. He is singled in the 3rd inning. He's 1 for 3 in the ballgame. He has a .373 batting average. So for Sean Stewart, now would be a great time to get a hit. On deck is Lincoln Lacey, the first baseman. So tension here at the old ballpark. That one is pulled foul. And Lincoln Lacey makes, on the on-deck circle, makes the catch on that foul ball. So it's 0-1 the count. Dunwoody, again, he's gone the distance. Can he close this one out? Ball chopped to 3rd. They're coming home with it and called the runner out, and the throw. So they went for the force out, and that's what they had to do. So Stewart will reach on a fielder's choice. And you got 2 down, and now the pressure falls on the senior Lincoln Lacey, who has a 5-0 record as a pitcher, had a great win last night in Ames, but tonight playing first base. The pressure's on. Can Lincoln Lacey end it right here with a base hit? You've got Lacey has Lacey has been hit by a pitch, flied out to 3rd, and he grounded out. Pitch is outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes on Lincoln Lacey. 4-4 ball game. We're in the bottom of the 7th. Runners at first, second, and third. Bases are loaded. Swing and a miss. That's strike one. So Lacey took a cut. Got a 1-1 count now. Lucas Brule is on deck, but all they've got to do is if they can get one run in, this ball game is over. So it's all right up to what happens right here. There's a ball outside. A walk, of course, would get you an RBI, but the count is 2 balls and 1 strike. So Lacey ready for the 1-2 delivery from Dunwoody. Misses. 3 balls and 1 strike. So we're down to maybe 1 pitch. The walk gets you a run because the bases are loaded and the crowd has come to life. Here with Lincoln Lacey at the plate. 3-1 the count. The wind and the pitch is coming. Here it is. That's a base on balls, and that's an RBI for Lincoln Lacey, and the Jaguars win it by a score of 5-4. 5-4 victory. Wow. All right, DJ, we're going to take a break, I do believe, and you got to help me with the player of the game, okay? So let's see if we can get to our commercials here and see what we're supposed to do next. Centennial, I'll tell you what, a big victory over the Hawks, and what a game that was. Well, we've got, where are we here? Welcome back to the postgame. Watching game stats can be difficult. That's why we've got a full team here doing it for us. Let Lane Family Wealth Management track your retirement stats so you can enjoy the game of life. Contact Lane Family Wealth Management at 515-322-7971 and set up your free retirement. Are you running a commercial now? All right, go for it, buddy.
Jaguar softball on Centennial Digital is driven by Freedom Tire and brought to you by these generous local businesses. Picturage Fitness, Weicker Realtors, the 515 Agency, Gershman Mortgage, Lane Family Wealth Management, Sinorama Ankeny, Wendy Thompson, an affiliate of Humble Travel, Springer Floor Care, Sonny's Pizza Bistro, Lamberti Goki Lucci Law, and Lincoln Savings Bank, member FDIC. Jaguar softball on Centennial Digital is driven by Freedom Tire, brought to you by these generous local businesses. Part of Ankeny Animal Hospital, Cabaret Sports Bar and Grill, Ted Sandine Photography, the Ankeny Real Estate Group, U.S. Cellular, Made in the Shade, the Edward Jones Office of Kent Patterson, Smash My Trash, and Semro Family Vision.
All right, what a ball game. 5-4 the final. The Jags defeating the Ankeny Hawks in one that went right down to the wire. And I've got DJ here helping me, and Rodney Tomlinson. We're kind of putting our heads together here, and it's time to choose our Lamberti, Goki, and Lucci Law Player of the Game. Your local attorneys and a team to fit your legal needs. Reach out to us at LGL Law, 515-964-8777, or online at AnkonyLaw.com. So, guys, we've kind of voted on it, and we believe, what, DJ, we're going to go with Nick Severson as the Centennial Digital Player of the Game here in the first half. He singled. He just drove in some runs, had a couple of singles, and did a great job. And so Nick Severson is our player of the game. And that's the first half of the doubleheader, a victory for the Centennial Jags, 5-4. We've got a second game coming up. We're going to take a break for about 25 minutes. We'll keep the camera on and come back with the broadcast. So don't go away. We've got a great second half coming up. Have the doubleheader with Centennial Digital taking on the Ankeny Hawks. Welcome back to Centennial High School, ladies and gentlemen. Second half of our baseball doubleheader. The Centennial Jaguars won the first game and a good one, 5-4. We are ready to start our pregame show brought to you by Cinerama in Ankeny. So we welcome aboard and we are underway. And it's Easton Pratt pitching for the Centennial Jags, and the first man is Thomas DeBrouwer at the plate. DeBrouwer is the center fielder. So here we go. First pitch was in for a ball. Second pitch is a strike. So the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. For Thomas Brower, he has a .345 batting average, and in the first game, he doubled in the fourth inning, reached on a error, and so he is at the plate to start out this second ball game. The Hawks now 21-11. The Jaguars are 22-11. There's a ball hit out into left field. Tracking and making the catch for the Jaguars was Damon Churchman. Check that Joey Oki, who pitched, by the way, and got the win in the first ball game. So fly out to center field, and we'll bring up Ben Sinbeg. He is the left fielder, and he is the number 2 batter on the lineup for the Hawks. As Easton Pratt pitching to his catcher, Nick Severson. Pitch in there for a strike. Sandberg had a .293 batting average coming into the ball game. He got 2 singles in the first ball game. He was 2 for 4. That pitch in there for strike 2. So Sandberg with his second pitch and going 2 for 2 right now. Out as Pratt, who comes into this ball game with a 5-1 pitching record and an ERA of 2.50. Now at the plate, Tamden Webb-Tate, the first baseman for the Ankeny Hawks, and Tamden with a .426 batting average, and he singled his last at bat. He was 1 for 4. That ball hit foul. So foul ball to the left side. Here's Pratt's pitch, misses outside. Ready now. Pratt's delivery. Just inside for a ball. Two balls and a strike. As we open up this second half of the doubleheader, there's a swing and a miss. Tamden Webb-Tate, the first baseman. Again, impressive .426 batting average coming into this ball game. This doubleheader. Pitch. Drilled, and that is a fair ball beyond third base. Boy, he pulled that one. He's rounding first, heading for second. He's going to be in with a stand-up double. So Tamden Webb-Tate hit that ball hard out into left field. And the Hawks have a runner at second with 2 down. That will bring up Jamison Patton, the shortstop. Jamison Patton, right-handed batter. Patton, he walked and singled in the first ball game. Waits for Easton Pratt's delivery. In there for a strike. Strike 1, the call. Ready now. Pratt checks his runner at second base. Brings it home, and it's a foul ball. Fouled it off. Now ready with the pitch. Pratt to Nick Severson behind the plate. He caught the first ball game. Again, the Jags were winners 5-4 in a really good first ball game here in this doubleheader. That pitch makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Runner at second is Tamden Webb-Tate. Just a hard hit double out the left. Here comes the 1-2 pitch from Easton Pratt. Again, checks his runner at second, and there's a ball hit right out into dead center, and it's going to score a run. The throw's coming home, but the runner scores. So Webb Tate comes across home plate, and that's an RBI for Jamison Patton. And it's 1-0 in favor of the Hawks. That will bring up Max Watson, the catcher. Watson singled his fourth at bat. He was actually 1 for 4 in the first game, and Watson comes in with a .303 batting average. From the belt, the pitch missed high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. The count on Max Watson. On deck, it's Dylan Schlee. Watson, left-handed batter. Easton Pratt, again, looking for his 6th win of the season. There's one hit high out into deep into left center. The center fielder going over and makes the running catch. Boy, a nice catch that time on the run. Easton Miller grabbed that one right out of the sky. So it's 1 man left on, but no runs across as we've completed a half an inning of baseball. Do want to mention Signorama in Ankeny, your full-service sign and graphics company. They design, produce, and install all types of exterior and interior designs, graphics for vehicles, including vehicle wraps, walls, windows, and doors. Give them a call at 515-216-1240 or visit signorama-ankeny.com. Also, we have the sponsor. It's Sonny's Pizza Bistro at 6594 Northwest 6th Drive in Saylorville, the home of the best Italian outside Italy. If you haven't had Sonny's, give it a try. Your family deserves the best. Sonny's Pizza Bistro. Join us for the weekend with music on the patio. For those that's a good word from our friends at Sonny's Pizza Bistro. Now we'll go ahead and take a commercial break while we're in the half-inning break. Start the bottom half of this first inning. The inning being brought to you tonight by Lincoln Savings Bank. Since 1902, Lincoln Savings Bank has been loving the people they work with the customers that they serve. If you are ready to experience better banking, come experience Lincoln Savings Bank, member FDIC. All right, so here we go. Into the bottom of the first inning. The Hawks get a run in the top of the first. Let's see what the Jags can do. We'll lead it off with Easton Miller, the center fielder. Miller has a .380 batting average, and he was 0 for 4 in the first ball game. So let's see if Easton can get going to keep that average up around that .380 mark, which is a very good batting average. So Alex Grease, 6-0 on the season. His first pitch misses outside. Grease has a 2.28 ERA. Good pitcher. Right-hander. Here comes the 1-0. Got the outside corner. And it's 1-1 the count on Easton Miller. Kyle Miller is on deck. Cold grinder in the hole. So Easton Miller trying to get off to a good start here for the Jags in the bottom of the first. That ball sharply hit, and it gets to the hole between third and short. So there's a single for Easton Miller, and a good way for him to start this ball game. That'll bring up Kyle Miller, the third baseman. Kyle with a .381 batting average. Kyle singled and walked in the first ball game in the Jags 5-4 win over the Ankeny Hawks. So Kyle Miller ready to face Alex Grease. Grease looks at the runner at first. Will pitch from the belt. The delivery way outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes, the count on Kyle Miller here on Centennial Digital. Bringing you this big doubleheader. Grease now takes another look. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and fouled out of play along the right side. So Kyle Miller, as we mentioned, Kyle singled and walked his first ball game tonight. Pretty good batting average at .381. Lots of guys that love to have that kind of a batting average. Ready for Grease to deliver. That one missed outside, and the runner's going, and he's going to be in there. Oh, no, they say he got him. Wow, that was a great tag. That was a great tag. I thought he was in, but the umpire right there on the play. So Miller is cut down. And the count is 2 balls and 1 strike on Kyle Miller. That one missed wide. So now you've got a 3-1 count on Kyle Miller. Cole Grider is on deck. And that's why we shouldn't, as broadcasters, make the call ahead of time. That was a strike. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Count goes full on Kyle Miller. Waiting now for the next delivery from Alex Grease. 3-2 the count. And there's a walk issued to Kyle Miller. So another runner on. We had Easton Miller with a single, but he was cut down trying to steal second. And now Cole Grider comes up, the right fielder. Cole with a .380 batting average. He doubled in the first ball game, and he was hit by a pitch. So he was officially 1 for 3. So Alex Grease ready to deliver. His first pitch misses. 1 ball, no strikes. On deck, you've got the catcher, Nick Severson. So Cole Grider trying to advance his teammate, Kyle Miller, who's at first base. Alex ready. And the pitch. Ooh, that misses outside for a ball. Trying to catch that outside corner. So Grease now has the count on his batter. 2 balls and no strikes. Here's the 2-0 pitch. From the belt, and that's a strike. Again, working that outside corner makes it a 2 ball, 1 strike count on Cole Grider here in the bottom of the first inning, second half of our doubleheader. The Jags winning the first one in a close one, 5-4. Alex Grease now delivers, and strike called. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sun's starting to set here on what's been a great baseball day. We had enough of a breeze, I think, to make it somewhat comfortable for the spectators. Should be a very nice evening here as we head into a 4th of July weekend. Ready with the pitch. That one is hit to the first baseman. He stops it and makes the play. Nice play defensively by the first bateman there as Webb Tate makes a good play. So Grider grounds out to the first baseman, and here comes Nick Severson. And for Nick Severson in the first ball game, first of all, his batting average coming into the doubleheader is .414, and he singled twice, reached on an error in the first game, so he had a good performance. So the first pitch to Nick Severson coming up. Misses outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. On deck is Damon Churchman. second baseman for the Jags. Now backing out of the batter's box is Nick Severson. Alex Grease communicating with his catcher, Max Watson. Try to get the right call. Now Grease is ready. Looks at his runner at second. Ball is fouled back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Second half of our doubleheader here at Centennial High School between two teams that are having very good seasons, battling for a title. The Hawks need to win the second one to pretty much assure themselves at least a share of the title, the way I understand it. But the Jags trying to prevent that this evening. Here's the pitch. That's high for a ball. So we've got a 2-1 count on Nick Severson. Kyle Miller is at second base. Sneaking away from the bag just a little bit. Gets a good look from the pitcher, Alex Grease. And there's a swing and a miss. Strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Back behind us, we can hear the softball doubleheader going on. This is an excellent complex here at Centennial High School. Great for the fans. Can go back and forth, watch 2 ball games. Here we have a 2-2 count now again. Severson decides to step out. Alex Grease looks pretty deliberate. He'll take his time to make the delivery, and sometimes the batter just says, hey, I've waited long enough, I'm going to step out. 2-2 delivery. Sharply hit, and that gets beyond second base. That's a clean single, and it's going to be an RBI as Miller comes across, and Severson gets an RBI single, and that ties our ball game at 1-1. Brings up Damon Churchman. He is the second baseman. And thank you. We're going to have Jack Compton as a courtesy runner. Thanks, DJ. So Churchman steps in with a .458 batting average. He doubled and walked in the first ball game. Alex Grease ready with the pitch. There's a strike. Right over the heart, low around the knees. 0-1 the count on Damon Churchman. Grease again paying a lot of attention to the runner at first base. That one is chopped foul beyond the dugout on the third base side. And your count is 0-2. Sean Stewart, the designated hitter, is on deck for the Jags if Churchman can reach base. Again, we've got a 1-1 ball game here in the bottom of the first. There's a swing and a miss. And that will end the first inning, but the Jags do pick up a run. So after 1 inning of baseball, we're tied at 1-1. Getting ready to move ourselves into the second inning. And our second inning being brought to you by our good friends at Lamberti, Goki, and Lucci. Don't forget to stick around after the game to find out who the Lamberti, Goki, and Lucci law firm player of the game will be. Your local attorney and a team to fit your legal needs. Reach out to the legal team at LGL Law, 515-964-8777. Or you can reach them online at AnkonyLaw.com. So, like the first game that was tight all the way, ended up being a win for the Jags at 5-4, but these two teams battled hard in the first game, and they're going to do, I'm sure, the same thing in the second. Again, both with very good records coming in. The Jags, after the win in the first half of the doubleheader, are now 22-11, and for the Hawks, they are 21-11. The Hawks play tomorrow against Des Moines Roosevelt, and the Jaguars, they'll be here at home Saturday afternoon for a doubleheader with Sioux City North. I believe that game, first half of the doubleheader, starts at 2 o'clock on Saturday afternoon. So here we go to the bottom of the the top of the second inning, and leading off it's going to be the second baseman, Dylan Schlee. Schlee, as Schlee steps in there, he's a 291 batting average, but he was hit by a pitch. That was his only time on base in the first game. First pitch is a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. The 1-0 pitch, missed outside, ball 2. So Schlee at the plate. Carson Egan is on deck, to be followed by Reed Johnson. So it's the 6th, 7th, and 8th batter in the lineup for the Hawks. That's a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike on Dylan Schlee, the second baseman for the Ankeny Hawks. Easton Pratt on the mound, and here's the pitch. That missed outside for a ball. Easton Pratt and the catcher, Nick Severson. Severson caught the entire first ball game and was our player of the game here on digital TV, Centennial Digital. Pitch was called strike 2, so we got a 3-2 count, full count. And that one missed outside. There's the base on balls. So Schlee heads down to first base, and that will bring up Carson Egan, the third baseman. And for Carson Egan, a 293 hitter, he doubled and walked in his first in the first ball game here in this doubleheader. So Carson Egan, and on deck it's Reed Johnson. Easton Pratt set from the belt. He'll deliver. Low for a ball. Keeping an eye on Dylan Schlee, running at first base after drawing the walk. So Egan looks down to the third base coaching box. See what we've got going here on this pitch. It's a strike. The runner, Schlee, not going anywhere. Didn't look like a threat at that time to steal. So we've got a 1-1 count. Easton Pratt trying to pick up win number 6. There he makes the throw over to first base. But Dylan Schlee back in plenty of time, safely on the base. This is Pratt again. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Boy. Good cut that time by Carson Egan. And it's 1-2. Good crowd here watching this intercity battle. Pitch hit foul back by the backstop. And it's still a 1-2 count on Carson Egan. Again, Pratt very aware of the runner at first base. Wants to keep him as close to the bag as possible. That ball is hit to second. Takes a funny hop, but they do advance the runner, and the throw goes over to Lincoln Lacey, and they get Egan on a ground out as he grounds out to second base. But that does advance Dylan Schlee to second base, and Reed Johnson, the right fielder, will come to the plate. Reed walked. He reached on an error, struck out, and walked in the first game. He's a batting average of 268. So this is the right fielder, Reed Johnson, waiting for Easton Pratt to deliver the first pitch. Brings it home with a strike. No balls, 1 strike. The count on Reed Johnson. Isaiah Otten, the designated hitter, is on deck. We do have 1 out and a runner at second in a tie ball game at 1-1. Pratt's pitch and missed outside. 2 balls and a strike. Easton Pratt, his ERA is 2.50. Again, having a good year at 5-1, trying to pick up that 6th victory. That's a strike. Boy, they're working that outside corner, and pitchers in the first ball game did the same thing. Not putting it right down the highway. I think I said when it's only one ball. I maybe said two. It's 1-2 the count here right now on Reed Johnson. Pitch. That one's hit to third. Nicely fielded and over to first base. And they get the runner. Nice stretch by Lincoln Lacey. And a good throw and a nice play from third base by Kyle Miller. And they get the runner, Reed Johnson. So he grounds out to third. And again, their designated hitter steps into the batter's box. He's a left-hander. Isaiah Otten, the bat, against the right-handed Easton Pratt. 2 away, game tied. We are now in the top of the second inning, in the second half of a doubleheader. That ball hit to the second baseman. The throw made to Lacey at first, and that will end the top of the inning as Damon Churchman makes the play. And so nothing across. And after an inning and a half, we've got a 1-1 baseball game.
Jaguar softball on Centennial Digital is driven by Freedom Tire and brought to you by these generous local businesses. Picturage Fitness, Weicker Realtors, the 515 Agency, Gershman Mortgage, Lane Family Wealth Management, Sinorama Ankeny, Wendy Thompson, an affiliate of Humble Travel, Springer Floor Care, Sonny's Pizza Bistro, Lamberti Goki Lucci Law, and Lincoln Savings Bank, member FDIC.
Alrighty, we are moving to the bottom of the second inning. Game tied at 1-1. And Sean Stewart will lead things off for the Jags here in the bottom of the second. He is the designated hitter, and Sean in the ball game, he played different roles in that first ball game, but he did not get on base. There's a ball well hit to left field. They're tracking it back to left, and it's just a long out. Nice play defensively by the left fielder, Ben Sandvig, that tracks that one down. Just a very long out as that ball was well hit. But it's a fly out for Sean Stewart, and here comes Lincoln Lacey, the first baseman. Lacey, in the first ball game, he was not at the plate in the bottom of the seventh, and he walked to get the RBI and get the win. There he slices one, base hit, as the left-handed batter sliced it out into left field, and Lincoln Lacey with a clean single, and that's a big hit for Lincoln Lacey, who comes into the ball game with a .458 batting average. And now at the plate, it's the left fielder, Joey Oakey, who got the win in the first ball game. Pitched a nice ball game to get the 5-4 victory for the Jags over the Ankeny Hawks. Lacey at first base. This is Joey Oakey waiting for Alex Grease, and the pitch, say he went. So a strike. 0-1 the count on Joey Oakey. On deck is Isaac Brule. Oakey waits now. Throw over to first base. Lincoln Lacey has speed. He can steal. Let's see if he's got the green light. Obviously, Grease is paying a lot of attention to him. There's a pitch high for ball. So it's 1 ball and 1 strike, the count on Joey Oakey, trying to advance Lincoln Lacey, who just singled out into left field. Alex Grease, swing and a miss. Oakey got a good cut at that one. Now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Oakey ready for Alex Grease, and the 1-2 pitch coming. The delivery misses high for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Isaac Brule on deck. We got the 6th, 7th, and 8th batters. Brule is batting number 9 on the roster tonight. There's Oakey, took a good cut at her, but couldn't make contact, so he goes down swinging. And here comes Isaac Brule. Now you got 2 down. Lincoln Lacey is the runner at first base, and Brule coming in. Isaac came in relief of Lucas Brule in that first ball game, and now Isaac is starting this second ball game. The pitch is way outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Just couldn't ask for a nicer night to be outdoors enjoying baseball. And we've got 2 really good teams going at it here tonight. That pitch is a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count on Isaac Brule. If Brule could get on, we'd go to the top of the order, and Easton Miller is on deck. Alex Grease checks Lacey at first base. Now gets ready. Pitching from the belt, looking over his shoulder, that runner, and now the ball fouled back and out of play. So Brule fouls it back. And that'll hold the count at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Again, Saturday afternoon at 2 o'clock, these Centennial Jags will host Sioux City North. Good way to spend part of a 4th of July weekend. That pitch misses. 2 balls and 2 strikes, the count right now. For the Ankeny Hawks, they've got a ball game tomorrow. They'll take on Des Moines Roosevelt. Grease, again, paying lots of attention to Lincoln Lacey. Lacey's going, and the ball is hit, and it's going to be dropped. The right fielder dropped it, and Lacey's on a dead run, going to score. That's an error on the right fielder. So Isaac Brule gets on with an error on the right fielder, and Lincoln Lacey, boy, he had the burners going as he burned from first to third and then on into home for the second run of the game for the Centennial Jags. Now to the top of the order, here's Easton Miller. Miller singled his first at bat. He's a 380, has a 380 batting average. Struggled at the plate in the first game, but he certainly got off to a great start here with that single. Let's see what he can do with a runner in scoring position. Pitch called a strike. 1-0 on Easton Miller, the Jags center fielder. Kyle Miller is on deck. So these 2 teams have played it very close all night long. That pitch, another strike outside, giving them that outside corner. And again, the umpires very consistent, calling it both ways for both teams. 0-2. Miller waits. Pitch that missed outside. Alex Grease on the mound for the Ankeny Hawks. Impressive record, 6-0, trying to pick up win number 7 here tonight. But he's down 2-1 at the moment. Grease looks at looks at the runner at second. There's a ball, hard hit, and foul ball. Pulled that one right down the third base line, but it ends up being foul. So we'll try it again with Easton Miller at the plate. And the count 1-2. 1 run is in here in the second inning. 2 runs total early in the ball game for the Jags as they lead it 2-1. Now the pitch. That missed way outside. Nice stop that time by the catcher, Max Watson, or that ball was going to the fence, and the runner was going to go from second to third. So your count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 out, 1 man on, 1 run in here in the bottom of the second. Alex Grease. His pitch gets away from the catcher, and they're going to try to make a play at third, but too quick, and in there safely is Isaac Brule. So now the runner's at third, 2 down, full count, 3-2 on Easton Miller. Ready now? Pitch, swing, and a miss. And that will end the inning. But we do see the Jags pick up a run, and after 2 innings of play, we've got a 2-1 Centennial Jag lead. Going to the third inning is a good time to tell you about the Ankeny Real Estate Group. Visit their website at www.liveankeny.com and see their 3 ways to sell your home in Ankeny. That's www.liveankeny.com. Thanks, as always, to Michael and Colin for their support of so many activities in Ankeny. That's the Ankeny Real Estate Group bringing you tonight's broadcast on Centennial Digital. All right, so we've got 2 innings in the book, and we look for Centennial Jags. They had a couple of hits in the first inning and picked up a run, and they had no hits in the second inning but did pick up a run. So that's 2 for the Jags. And for the Ankeny Hawks, they picked up a run in the first inning on a nice double and an RBI by Tamden Webtate. And then we had no scoring in the top of the second for the Hawks. We now move to the top of the third inning. Again, this is the second half of our doubleheader. The Jags won a close one in that first game in the bottom of the 7th. They win it 5-4. So the Ankeny Hawks, they're at the top of the order, and leading off will be the center fielder, Thomas D. Brower, with a .345 batting average. And D. Brower, in the first ball game, he did have a double. He was 1 for 4 in that first ball game. So the first pitch to Brower is a ball. Here's pitch number 2 from Easton Pratt, and it is a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. The count on the Ankeny Hawks center fielder. That pitch low for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. The catcher took a pitch. Not where you want to take a pitch, folks, but he's going to walk it off. 2-1. 2-1 is the count. On your batter, Thomas DeBrouwer. We're at the top of the order. Ben Sandvig is on deck. And the hard-hitting Tamden Webtite is in the hole. There's one hit up and fouled out of play. So it's 2-2, the count. I love Rodney's sound effects here for the fans. 2-2 the count. Thomas DeBrouwer. Pitch. Ooh, that one's drilled hard out into center. Can they track it and make the catch? Yes, they do. Nice play. Easton Miller, he saw that all the way. He was on the move with a crack of the bat. So he got 1 down, and that brings up Ben Sandvig. Sandvig has a .293 batting average. He struck out his first at-bat, but he had 2 singles in the first ball game. So the guy is capable. And let's see what happens here as he goes against Easton Pratt. With 1 away in the top of the third. That one's fouled back. Strike 1. 0-1 the count. Here on a baseball evening, and we're glad to have you with us on Centennial Digital. Easton Pratt with a pitch. Strike called. That was on the inside corner, but it caught the plate. And it's 0-2 on Ben Sandvig. So the 0-2 pitch misses way outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tamden Webtate on deck. He doubled his first at-bat in the first inning. The pitch. Ooh, that one's drilled hard out into left center. Can they track it down? No. It's going to fall in the gap. And coming around and into second base, sliding with a double, is Ben Sandvig. So that was a well-hit ball in the gap between left field, and center field. And now Tamden Webtate, again, he doubled in the first inning. He has a .426 batting average, so you've got to respect this young man at the plate. So Easton Pratt now with 1 out and a runner at second, his team leading 2-1. So Pratt with a 2.50 ERA will pitch from the belt. This is outside, ball 1. Jamison Patton is on deck, and Patton singled his first at-bat. And Jamison Patton has a good batting average at .387. But right now they're concentrating on Tamden Webtate. Pratt's pitch. Got the outside corner. That's got the Ankeny Hawk fans moaning. Again, good crowd here throughout the grandstand at Centennial Jags Baseball Diamond. This is a 1-1 pitch. Easton Pratt delivers. Low for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. At second base, you've got Ben Sandvig after that double. 1 away. 2-1 in favor of the Jags. Easton Pratt coming home with it, and that's fouled off. Count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. First half of the doubleheader started at 5. You know, a lot of people were just getting off work, but I'll tell you, just as the time went by, the crowd just started to build and build and build. And again, we've got a softball game going on behind us. So a big night of a rivalry at Ankeny Centennial with the Ankeny Hawks. The throw down to second. Pratt whirled and threw it, but no problem. Sandvig was well aware and back on the bag safely. So here comes the 2-2 pitch from Easton Pratt to Tamden Webtate. Pitch, swing, and a miss. They got him. He doubled last time. They got him on a strikeout. And that's going to bring up Jamison Patton. Patton singled his first at-bat. Again, Patton has a .387 batting average. And he was 1 for 3 in the first ball game. So Patton steps in there. Patton is a junior at Ankeny High School. Hits that one foul beyond towards the third base dugout. And it's 0-1. We're in the top of the third inning. 2 down. Runner on second base. And Centennial leading the Hawks 2-1. Patton steps in the batter's box. Ready for the pitch. Ball's outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Easton Pratt paying plenty of attention to the runner, Ben Sandvig, at second base. 2 down. And again, Patton singled his first at bat. So single most likely would score a run if he can get that hit. The pitch. That's low. So now your count 2 balls and 1 strike. Batter Webb Tate looking down at the third base, looking for his sign from the coach. And now Easton Pratt to deliver. That ball is hit high. It looks to be playable, and they're going out to make the catch at second base. Nice job there by the Jaguars, and Damon Churchman puts the squeeze on that baseball, and that ends the top of the third inning. So we've completed 2.5 innings of baseball with the Jags leading the Hawks 2-1.
Jaguar softball on Centennial Digital is driven by Freedom Tire and brought to you by these generous local businesses. Part of Ankeny Animal Hospital, Cabaret Sports Bar and Grill, Ted Sandine Photography, the Ankeny Real Estate Group, U.S. Cellular, Made in the Shade, the Edward Jones Office of Kent Patterson, Smash My Trash, and Sembro Family Vision.
All righty, the ball game moving to the bottom of the third inning with a 2-1 score. The Centennial Jaguars leading the Ankeny Hawks. And to get things going here in the bottom of the third inning, here comes Kyle Miller. Kyle walked his first at bat, and looking back at game number 1, he walked and singled. Comes in with a .381 batting average. Here's the pitch from Alex Grease. That's a ball. 1-0 on Kyle Miller. Cole Greider is on deck. It's the bottom of the third. Well hit to center field, and that's a nice sliding catch. I'll tell you, going after that one was Thomas DeBrouwer. Good. He again was on the move with a crack of the bat and made that catch. So the fly out to center field for Kyle Miller will bring up Cole Greider. Greider grounded out to the first baseman, Lincoln Lacey, in the first inning. And Greider comes into the ball game with a .380 batting average. He doubled and was hit by a pitch in the first game. So Alex Grease getting ready to face Cole Greider here in the bottom of the third inning. As the sun starts to set here at Ankeny Centennial High School. That's a strike. Count goes even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Nick Severson is on deck. So we've got one away, nobody on. There's a sharply hit ball to the shortstop. The play is made. The throw is on the mark. So a nice play. Good job by Jamison Patton. And so Greider grounds out to the shortstop. And that'll bring up Nick Severson. And Severson, with a .414 batting average, he singled twice and reached on an error in the first ball game. He singled in the first inning right here in game number 2. Grease's pitch, low for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. On deck, it's Damon Churchman. Alex Grease again with a perfect 6-0 record. That's in for a strike. He's got a 2.28 ERA, but again, pretty impressive record at 6-0. this late in the season, and this is an important ball game for both of these teams. The pitch misses high for a ball. 2 balls and a strike on Nick Severson. Alex Grease ready with the delivery. That one is hit high to left. It's deep. Back on the run. It's over the head of the left fielder. And going in with a stand-up double. Big hit that time for Nick Severson. So he is singled and doubled here in this second half of the doubleheader. And that's going to bring up, Damon Churchman. Churchman struck out his first at bat. He's batting .458. He did double and he walked in the first game. So Damon Churchman, we got a courtesy runner. Attaboy. It's Jack Compton. Thanks, DJ. Jack Compton is courtesy running at second base. Here's the pitch in for a strike. Damon Churchman takes a call. Strike one. 0-1. With Sean Stewart waiting on deck. 2-1 ball game. Jags lead it. We're in the bottom of the third inning. That's a swing and a miss. A hard cut that time by Churchman. So Churchman now with a count of 0-2. Churchman at 0-2. Waits for Alex Grease. Swing and a miss. And that gets Churchman swinging. And that's the end of the third inning. And no runs in the bottom of the third. So after 3 innings of baseball, we've got us a 2-1 Centennial Jaguar lead. So with that, we'll take a break and let's talk about the third inning, which is a good time to tell you about the Ankeny Real Estate Group. Visit their website at www.liveankeny.com and see their 3 ways to sell your home. That's www.liveankeny.com. Thanks, as always, to Michael and Colin for their support of so many activities in Ankeny. And here in the 4th inning, as we get started with that 4th inning, it's a time on the path to victory. Now, stats can show you that also if you're on the path to your retirement if you are just kicking off or want to know if you need to make some halftime adjustments to your current plan, contact Lane Family Wealth Management at 515-322-7971 for your free one-on-one meeting. That's the Lane Family Wealth Management. And again, that phone number, 515-322-7971. All righty, 3 innings of baseball in the book here in the second half of the doubleheader. And a 2-1 ball game in favor of the Centennial Jags. But now the Ankeny Hawks into the top of the 4th inning. We'll have Max Watson, Dylan Schley, and Carson Agan, the scheduled batters. So we begin with Max Watson. He flied out to center field his first at-bat. And for Watson, in the first ball game, he did single, and he reached on an error, and he has a .303 batting average. Ready for the first pitch from Easton Pratt. Pratt's pitch hit sharply, gets beyond Lincoln Lacey between first and second, and it's a clean single for Max Watson. Well hit ball, well placed right between first and second base. And that'll bring up Dylan Schley. Schley walked his first at-bat. And we've got Sam Hansen. Thank you, DJ. Sam Hansen is the courtesy runner for the Hawks. So here's Dylan Schley. Again, he walked in the first at-bat. He's got a .291 batting average. And he was on base once in the first game. He was hit by a pitch. So Schley waits for the first pitch, and it's low for a ball. Easton Pratt on the mound. Nick Severson behind the plate for the Centennial Jaguars. Watson waits for the 1-0 pitch. Foul back off the back scrap. And now 1-1 your count. On deck is Carson Agan, the third baseman. Nobody out. We're in the fourth inning. Throw over to Lacey, and back in plenty of time was Max Watson. So you're counted 1-1. Easton Pratt, again, paying attention to Max Watson there at first base. And he's going. Pitch is low, gets away from the catcher, and that's going to be a clean steal for Max Watson. So Watson now on second with nobody out. An opportunity for the Ankeny Hawks with a man in scoring position and nobody out. Dylan Schlee, again, walked in his first at bat, which was in the second inning. We're now in the top of the fourth. Easton Pratt checking that runner at second. And he brings one home, and that bounces Jordan. It's going to be an advancement for Max Watson. That'll be a ball. Whether it's a pass ball or a wild pitch, either way, Watson advances to third base with nobody out. Little mix-up, I think. The Pratt and Severson having a little conversation, whether they got mixed up on the signals. So, 3 balls and a strike. The count on Dylan Schlee. Pratt's ready now. He's in a jam. Let's see how he can handle it. Oh, there's one hit high in the air. This should score a run. It's out into center field. The catch is made, and the runner is going to come in, and it's going to be an RBI. So a run will score for the Ankeny Hawks, as the catch was made by Easton Miller, but it was deep. And so that's going to score Max Watson, which will tie the ball game. And that's going to bring up Carson Agan. Agan is the third baseman. He grounded out to second his first at bat. And in the first game, the batter, young man with a .293 batting average, he walked and doubled, so he's done some damage, and he's very, very capable at the plate. So we've got a tie game at 2-2. Here's Agan receiving the first pitch for a strike. Easton Pratt working on the mound for the Centennial Jags. Pitch, that one's hit high in the air. Maybe played by the second baseman. He's calling for it, and the catch is made. So that's catch made by Churchman, and that's 2 down. So Agan pops out to the second baseman. Here's Reed Johnson, the right fielder. He grounded out to third his first at bat. The first game, the young man with a .268 batting average, he reached on an error and he walked in the first ball game. So the pitch low in the dirt for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Johnson could get on base. Isaiah Otten would be next to bat. That pitch is in for a strike. 1-1 of the count on Reed Johnson, the Hawks' right fielder. Pratt's pitch. Called a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike on Reed Johnson, batting 8th in the Hawks lineup. Now Pratt's pitch. That one's hit foul off the right side. Now you've got a 3-2 count on Reed Johnson. 2 away, 1 man in here in the top of the fourth, which ties the game. Swing and a miss, and that got Johnson. The catcher makes the throw, and so it is a strikeout, and that ends the top of the fourth inning. We're coming back with the bottom of the fourth right after these messages.
Jaguar softball on Centennial Digital is driven by Freedom Tire and brought to you by these generous local businesses. Picturage Fitness, Weicker Realtors, the 515 Agency, Gershman Mortgage, Lane Family Wealth Management, Sinorama Ankeny, Wet affiliate of Humble Travel, Springer Floor Care, Sonny's Pizza Bistro, Lamberti Goki Lucci Law, and Lincoln Savings Bank, member FDIC.
This game for the Jags. Lincoln singled his first at bat. Lincoln has a .458 batting average. He was hit by a pitch and he walked in the first ball game. Had a sharp single in the second inning. So his first pitch is low for a ball. Alex Grease going against Lincoln Lacey. Lacey, a left-handed batter, facing the right-handed pitching Alex Grease. There's a swing and a miss. Lacey took a good cut at that one. Got his money's worth on that one, and it's a 1-1 count. Joey Oakey is on deck. We got one away, nobody on. And ball misses outside for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. The count on Lincoln Lacey. Grease's pitch hit high in the air. It's out into the outfield, and it's caught by the outfielder. So it was a fly ball to center field. And there to make that catch was Thomas DeBrouwer. So Lacey, flying out to center field, will bring up the left fielder, Joey Oakey. Oakey pitched and got the win in the first ball game for the Jags. Did not bat in the first ball game. So he is at the plate right now. Joey struck out his first at bat. That pitch is in for a strike. 0-1 the count on Joey Oakey here in the bottom of the 4th inning, with the game tied at 2-2. Pitch misses high for a ball. That's a 1-1 count. On deck, you've got Isaiah Brule. Pitch for a ball, 2 balls and 1 strike on Oakey. Alex Grease trying to keep his pitching record perfect. He's 6-0. The wind and a swing and a strike. So now you've got a 2-2 count on the right-handed batting Joey Oakey, playing left field for the Centennial Jags. The pitch. That one is hit high in the air out towards right. The second baseman going to drift out and make the catch, though, and he does. There to make the catch was Dylan Schlee. And that closes out the 4th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. And after 4 innings of play, we've got a tie game at 2-2. Nick Jerish Fitness is our 5th inning sponsor tonight. It's their goal to get the best out of each athlete with our state-of-the-art technology and coaching tactics. They are proud to be the only company in the metro that offers velocity profiling for speed development. Help your athlete reach their maximum potential by getting them a session today. Nick Jerish Fitness, as always, a huge supporter of sports in Ankeny. Alrighty, this game's going to move into the 5th inning with it all tied up. And we've got the Ankeny Hawks coming to the plate. And it's going to be Isaiah Otten leading off, followed by the top of the order, Thomas DeBrouwer and Ben Sandvig. So as we look at Isaiah Otto and his performance here in the doubleheader in the first game, he struck out 3 times, had his batting average of 143. So to say he's due, Well, I would say that would be a true statement. So he is the 9th batter in the order for the Hawks. And he will face Easton Pratt. Pratt trying to get his 6th win of the season. He has a 5-1 record. Both of these pitchers doing an excellent job this summer, having a good baseball season. But here's Isaiah Otten, the DH, in the batter's box. First pitch is in for a strike. 0-1 the count on the left-handed batting Isaiah Otten. This pitch, just misses. Ball 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here in the 5th inning, pitch, they say misses high for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. Following Otten, we've got Thomas DeBrouwer on deck and then Ben Sandvig. That pitch, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fifth inning, tie game. Again, if you're joining us late, the Centennial Jags won the first game in the bottom of the 7th with a base on ball, on bases loaded, and a walk-off walk to get the win for the Jags 5-4. Swing and a foul ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Isaiah Otten making Easton Pratt work hard here in this 5th inning. Pitch. That's low for a ball. Count going full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So Easton Pratt going head-to-head with Isaiah Otten. There's a ball well hit out into, and it's over a nice attempt by the second baseman, but it's off the top of his glove. That should go as a base hit. So that'll be a single, and that's going to bring up Easton Miller.
Back to the top of the order for the Hawks.
Excuse me.
Center fielder.
Thomas DeBrouwer. I had the sheet flipped over backwards. Brower, he has flied out to left in the first, and then he flied out to center. Hit him deep to center, but caught both times, so he's 0 for 2 as he steps to the plate. He's got a .345 batting average. He did double in the first game. He did hit a double. Here's the pitch. He lays down a bunt right back to the pitcher, and Pratt juggled it just a little bit, and that's going to be an error on the pitcher, Easton Pratt. So that will be an E1, and that's going to bring up Ben Sandvig.
Stepping into the box, left fielder, number 7, Ben Sandvig.
Ben Sandvig. His first at bat, he struck out, but then he doubled in the 3rd inning. And Sandvig is a .293 batting average. Easton Pratt checks his runner. Strike. Squared around the bunt, and that was in there for a strike. So it's 0-1. Nobody out. Game's tied. But there are runners at first and second for the Hawks. And they've got some scoring opportunity right here in the top of the 5th inning. Easton Pratt ready. It's popped up. The catcher has the play. And so a pop-up to the catcher. And bunt. So nice catch, Nick Severson. So there's 1 down, and that brings up Tamden Webtight. He doubled his first at bat, and boy, he can hit the ball. He's got a .426 batting average. He did strike out in the 3rd. So 1 away, still runners at first and second in a tie ball game. And Easton Pratt looking at that lead runner at second. Now he steps back off the rubber. Regroup, and stepping out of the batter's box is Tamden Webtight. Now we're ready. Pratt going to bring the pitch. Hit hard out into center. The center fielder on a dead run. Does not get it. It's going to be a big base hit. We've got 1 run coming in, 2 runs coming in. We're going to try for an inside the park home run, but that's not going to happen. Boy, that was a got the runner coming in. But we do get 1 run in. And Tate as his second double of this ball game. Second double of the ball game. This guy can drill the ball deep. So that gives the Hawks the lead. So we've got a couple of runs in, and there's a swing and a miss. Goal got away, but a good recovery by catcher Nick Severson to prevent that runner from coming from third base. So there's the hard hit ball. A nice diving play by the Jags that time. Great play by the third baseman. That was a great play by Kyle Miller and Lincoln Lacey on the stretch. Got it. So that's the third out. Now we got to go to our next commercial.
Jaguar softball on Centennial Digital is driven by Freedom Tire and brought to you by these generous local businesses. Picturage Fitness, Weicker Realtors, the 515 Agency, Gershman Mortgage, Lane Family Wealth Management, Sinorama Ankeny, Wendy Thompson, affiliate of Humble Travel, Springer Floor Care, Sonny's Pizza Bistro, Lamberti Goki Lucci Law, and Lincoln Savings Bank, member FDIC.
All righty. Let's keep this ball game going. The Hawks coming up with enough to grab the lead at 3-2 as we move this game to the bottom of the 5th inning, and the Centennial Jaguars will have Isaac Brule leading things off. Isaac has reached on an error. And for Isaac, again, he came in relief to play shortstop in the first ball game. So this is second at-bat for the evening. And we've got a 3-2 game in the bottom of the 5th. Now the wind of the pitch. Misses outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Thanks, buddy. Good job. All right, there's a ball hit. And there's a base knock. Brule, that'll be his second time on the base paths. He reached on an error in the second, but he's got a single, and he's at first, and now we go to the top of the order. And that's going to bring up Easton Miller. Miller has singled, grounded out, and he is 1 for 2 in the ball game, and he comes in with an impressive .380 batting average. So on the mound, Alex Grease, again trying to pick up his 7th win without a loss. First pitch was in for a strike. Here comes the pitch. Ball chopped to the third baseman. He makes a nice grab on it. Can he get the throw? No. That's got to be a hit because that was well played just for him to keep it in the infield. So that's a single for Easton Miller, and Kyle Miller will come to the plate. Kyle has walked and then flied out to center. So the Jags have something going here in the bottom of the fifth inning. 3-2 is the score. The Hawks lead it, but nobody out, 2 men on for Centennial, and got the first pitch. Here's the wind and the pitch low for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. So the Jags have a big opportunity here with nobody out. Top of the order is up right now. Kyle Miller. Miller has a .381 batting average. And here it is. Got the outside corner. That's a strike. 1-1 the count on Kyle Miller. On deck is Cole Grider. So you've got some of your top hitters scheduled right here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Taking a good check on the lead runner at second base. Now he brings it home. Oh, there's a well over the pitcher's head. Diving attempt by the second baseman, but a run's going to score. And that will be a single. Big hit for Kyle Miller. Great effort by the Hawks to keep that in the infield, but a run does score. And once again, we are tied. These two teams have just gone back and forth in both of these ball games. Every bit the excitement we expected when these two crosstown teams meet one another. Cole Grider coming up now. Cole grounded out to first, and he grounded out to short his first 2 at-bats. Nobody out, 1 run already in. Swing and a miss. Cole Grider, a .380 batting average. He had a double, and he was hit by a pitch in the first ball game. But Grider going against Alex Grease. Pitch. That one's outside for a ball. Nick Severson is on deck. So let's see if the Jags can take advantage of the situation with runners at first and second. Again, nobody out. Grider waits for the 1-1 pitch. Grease, keep an eye on that runner, and that pitch is outside for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. Again, more baseball for these teams. Hawks play Roosevelt tomorrow, and there's a doubleheader here at Centennial High on Saturday when Sioux City North comes in for an afternoon doubleheader. The pitch. That miss outside gets away from the catcher, and the runners advance. Now runners at second and third as that ball got away from Max Watson. 3 balls and a strike. 3-3. So Grider, the 3-1 count. Now he's got 2 men in scoring position. 3-3 score. Grease backs off the rubber. Again, very much paying attention to the runners. Pitch will come from the belt. Missed, and there's a base on balls, and that will load him up. And to the plate, the catcher, Nick Severson, and Severson has singled and doubled. That may call for a visit from the coach, and we've got ourselves a momentary timeout. Well, what a great doubleheader this has been. Again, the Jags win the first one with a walk-off walk in the bottom of the 7th to get the 5-4 win. These two teams have just gone back and forth. It was 1-1 after 1, and a couple of runs scored by the Hawks. And then right now the Jags have 1 run in, and we've got 3 men on the base paths. So whether they want to make a coaching change, Joe Valvans is out there talking to his players. They've got them all called in. I think he's going to stick with his pitcher, Alex Grace. Oh, the Jags softball won. They won game 15-1. Game 1 5-1. And there was a home run, did I hear? Walk. Oh, great. Good news for them then. All right, so here we go. This is Nick Severson. Grease had his pitches outside for a ball. So again, a chance for the Jags to really open things up here with nobody out. Let's see if Grease can pitch himself out of a big jam. 1-0 the count. Again, Severson is 2 for 2 in this ball game. Boy, took a cut and fouls it up and out of play. On deck, you've got Damon Churchman. But it's Severson who's done the damage. And he's had a good night, a good first ball game, and he's certainly playing well here in this second game. Alex Grease looks and delivers. Ball hit, and that is a base knock. Here comes one in, 2 runs in, and it's a single. Big single for Severson. He is 3 for 3 tonight. And we get 2 across. And that will bring up Damon Churchman. And for Churchman, as he steps in, he's got a .458 batting average. Now, he had a double and a walk in the first ball game, but he struck out twice in this game, but he's due right here with that batting average. He's got runners at first and second. We've got a 5-3 baseball game in favor of the Jags. Grease delivers. That one's popped up high. Is it playable? They're tracking it over towards the third base line and didn't hang on to it. Had a chance over by the fence to keep it in play, but that's just a long strike. And so Churchman was on the move, but boy, I'll tell you, Nick Severson, he has singled, doubled, and singled. He just got 2 RBIs a moment ago to give the Jags a 5-3 lead here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Now ready for the 0-1 pitch from Grease. It's high for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sean Stewart is on deck. Lincoln Lacey in the hole. Grease getting ready. Again, looking at that lead runner at second base. Now brings it home. There's one hit hard out into left, and it's in fair territory, and the catch is made, but the runners will advance from first to second and second to third. So a nice play out there in left field. Ben Sandvig, but that was deep, and the runners are able to advance. So a fly out to left for Churchman, and here comes Sean Stewart, the DH. He flied out to left in the second inning, and he flied out to third in the 4th inning. Stewart with a .373 batting average. 1 down, runners at second and third. 2 men in here in this inning. Pitch is low for a ball. So Severson with his big night of 3 hits and 2 RBIs. Now it's Sean Stewart. That pitch misses. 2-0 the count. I wouldn't think that they're going to hang with Alex Grease much longer if he can't get these guys out. Again, he's trying for his 7th victory without a loss. Good cut that time by Stewart. Brings the count to 2 balls and 1 strike. But a base hit here should get you a couple more. So Stewart ready. And he kind of chops out of the pitcher. Oh, they're going to go home to get the tag. They've got him in a rundown, and they've got the man from behind. So the runner, the batter is going to get to second base, so he reaches on a fielder's choice. But they get the rundown. The Hawks did a good job running down that man at third base. So what have we got now? 2 down. We've got runners at second and third, and this brings Lincoln Lacey to the plate. Lincoln singled and then hit a deep fly to center field in the 4th inning. Lincoln Lacey was the man at the plate in the bottom of the 7th, bases loaded, and he got a walk and an RBI, and that won the ball game at 5-4. So again, he's in the spotlight. Pitch, swung on and fouled. Lacey comes into the ball game batting .458. And now we've got a 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. That one's hit deep. Should be playable as it's center field. And that will do it. That closes out the 5th inning as Lacey flies out. So we've completed 8. That's twice he's flied out to center field. But some good runs scored, and after 5 innings of play, we've got a 5-3 lead for Centennial. Well, Gershman Mortgage, the Midwest premier mortgage lender, is proud to support all Ankeny sports. Whether you're looking to purchase a new home, vacation home, upgrade or remodel an existing home, or refinance your current mortgage, Gershman Mortgage is here to help. With over 65 years in the mortgage industry, they have security, experience, and unmatched service. Visit the Ankeny office by calling 515-964-5952 or visit www.gershman.com to get pre-approved. Gershman Mortgage, NMLS 138063. Proud to be bringing you this crosstown rivalry in the second half of our doubleheader, and it has been a good night of baseball, folks. Both games been very well played. 5-4, the Jags got the first win. Right now they're leading 5-3, but look at the records of these two teams. Right now, after the first game, the Jags are 22-11, and the Hawks, they are 21-11. So certainly teams that people will have to contend with when we start postseason play in the Iowa State baseball tournament. So leading off for the Hawks, Max Watson going to lead things off. Max is flied out to center, and he singled in the 4th inning. So Watson gets ready, and the first pitch to him is a ball. Swinging, strike 1, 1-1 the count. So the catcher, Max Watson, he's a .303 average, and that's a strike. So Easton Pratt trying to pick up win number 6. He's got a 5-3 lead at the moment. There's one hit out beyond third base and goes out of play over the fence. Good effort that time, but not able to get to it. And so Watson will be looking at a 1-2 count. 6th inning of baseball here in the second half of our doubleheader tonight at Centennial High School. That pitch is outside for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. On deck, you've got Dylan Schlee, who has walked and flied out to center. That pitch just missed outside. Count full now at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Again, Watson the last time at bat back in the 4th, he did single. There's nobody on, nobody out. There's one foul back to the screen. And we've got a 3-2 count. So Max Watson waits. It's 3-2. Oh, there's one hit out into right field. That's a base hit, clean single for Max Watson. And that's going to bring up the second baseman, Dylan Schlee. Again, Schlee has walked, and he is flied out. So Dylan Schlee has a .291 batting average. He was hit by a pitch. That was his only time at on the base in the first ball game tonight. Easton Pratt pitch in there for a strike. So it's 0-1 the count on Dylan Schlee. On deck, Carson Agan. So Easton Pratt set with the pitch. That one is hit out into center field. It's being tracked by Miller. And it's going to fall in there, so one down. That's a good job. Miller's doing a good job out there in center field. So now you've got Carson Agan coming to the plate. And Agan is grounded out to second twice. No, excuse me, grounded out, and then he hit a fly ball to second base. Pitch is low for a ball. One ball, no strikes on Carson Agan. Agan, .293 batting average. He walked and doubled in the first ball game. Waits now for Pratt's 1-0 pitch. Swung on, and that is hit and going to go way wide to the right down the first base line and out of play. So you've got a 1-1 count here in the sixth inning, top of the sixth on Centennial Digital. Pratt ready. Brings the pitch home, and it's in there for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count on third baseman Carson Agan. Now the 1-2. The one away. And when it's hit out into right field, but it's a foul ball. Well, that was close. That would have been huge. It was going right down the line, but is ruled foul ball. So Agan will come back to the batter's box with a count of 1-2. Reed Johnson is on deck with one away. 5-3 the score. The Jags leading the Ankeny Hawks here in the top of the sixth inning. Easton Pratt gets ready. He's delivered, looks into his catcher, and there's a ball fouled off. So the count going to hold at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Well, again, we've had a good night of baseball. This all started at 5 o'clock this evening. We watched the crowd just start to continue to come in after folks were getting off work. Great attendance here tonight with this crosstown rivalry. Pratt delivers. Oh, they called that a ball. Or did... He thought it was a strike. Started to walk towards the dugout. But now Agan, now you've got a 2-2 count. Usually you see it the other way around. Okay, here comes Pratt with the 2-2 pitch. That one's hit high in the air and out of play. It's a foul ball. So Carson Agan. 2-2 count. 5-3 Jags leading the Ankeny Hawks, trying to make it a sweep here tonight, and that's what they needed if they wanted to keep their hopes for a conference championship alive. The pitch and hit the batter, so that's a hit batter. And so Agan gets a pass to first base, and that'll bring up Reed Johnson, the right fielder. Johnson is grounded out to third and struck out. He averages .268 with a batting average, and he reached on a walk in the first ball game, his only time up. Coaches come out for a little bit of a visit here as Johnson steps to the plate. Okay, the discussion is over, and we're back to action. One away. Runner at second base, 5-3, Jags leading the Ankeny Hawks. Reed Johnson waiting for the pitch from Easton Pratt. Pratt's pitch missed outside. Good job by Nick Severson. Severson just to keep that ball in front of him and not allowing the runner to advance to third base. So now your count is 1-0 on Reed Johnson. The pitch got the outside corner, strike. 1-1 on Reed Johnson. On deck, the designated hitter, Isaiah Otten, for the Hawks. It's 1-1. Pratt checking his runner at second base. Ball is fouled away. Making Pratt work hard to get this at bat. Reed Johnson hanging in there, the right fielder. Again, he's grounded out to third and struck out back in the fourth. Here we are in the top of the sixth inning. And a 5-3 lead for the Centennial Jaguars. Pratt's delivery. Hit foul. So your count will hold at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Again, this facility here at Centennial High School, great baseball facility, and right next door is a great softball facility, and tonight they had varsity softball, varsity baseball, big crowd, 2 high schools right here in Ankeny playing each other. Couldn't ask for a better sporting event than we're seeing right now this evening. Here we go, the 1-2 pitch from Easton Pratt. That one misses for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. So Reed Johnson keeping the bat alive. Got a runner in scoring position, and his team trails down 2 runs at 5-3. Pratt checks his runner again, looks to the catcher, now brings it home. That one's popped up, and it's going to be out of play again. So Reed Johnson doing a great job burning some pitches on Easton Pratt. I'm not sure what the pitch count is on him, but he's done a good job. He's gone the distance. We've seen a lot of good pitching tonight in the first game as well as here in the second game. Starters have been able to go a long way. Let's see how we do right here on a 2-2 pitch with 1 away and 1 on. Pratt is very deliberate. Now he comes home with the pitch. Missed the outside, and again, nice stop by the catcher, Nick Severson, preventing that runner from advancing. So the count is full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Taking a little time out to get some more baseballs into the umpire. Otten is the man on deck. 1 away, and then if he gets on, we go back to the top of the order for the Hawks and Thomas DeBrouwer. Right now, all eyes are on Reed Johnson in the batter's box for the Hawks. Here's the pitch. Strike, and it's now 3-2 count. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Reed Johnson. Runner at second base. Runner at first base, but that runner in second base, so the tying runs are on the base paths right now with just 1 away. There's a swing and a miss. So after that long battle, Reed Johnson goes down swinging, but he certainly drew a lot of pitches from Easton Pratt. That's a big strikeout, though. 2 down now. And here's your 9th batter in the lineup, the designated hitter, Isaiah Otten. Otten grounded out into second in the second inning, and he singled. His batting average is only 143. And now coach comes out, and we're going to have a little conference on the pitcher's mound. So 5-3 your score. We're in the 6th inning, top of the 6th. And again, to refresh your mind, if you're just joining us, first half of the doubleheader, it was a good one, run right down to the bottom of the 7th. And Centennial Jaguars were able to pull it off and won it 5-4. Okay, the conference is over. Time to go back to playing baseball. So we've got Easton Pratt going up against the designated hitter, Isaiah Otten. So Otten steps in with runners at first and second and 2 away. The Hawks needing a couple of runs to tie this ball game. Pitch is low for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Otten gets on. We go to the top of the order, and Thomas DeBrouwer. DeBrouwer has a .345 batting average. Here's the pitch. That got the outside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike on Otten. Otten in the first game struck out 3 times. Again, he did get that hit in the 5th inning, got a single, his first hit of the evening. Pitch. That's low. Ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike on Isaiah Otten. Easton Pratt has gone the distance, again, trying to pick up win number 6. Run that pitching record to 6-1. The 2-1 pitch. Coming from Easton Pratt. Delivered, and here comes the pitch. Ooh, that baby's hit out into right field, but it's short, and the first baseman, that's Lincoln Lacey, makes the play out in foul territory from first base. Nice catch. And that ends the top of the 6th inning. So we're going to the bottom of the 6th. Back right after this.
Jaguar softball on Centennial Digital is driven by Freedom Tires and brought to you by these generous local businesses. Picturage Fitness, Weicker Realtors, the 515 Agency, Gershman Mortgage, Lane Family Wealth Management, Sinorama Ankeny, Wendy Thompson, an affiliate of Humble Travel, Springer Floor Care, Sonny's Pizza Bistro, Lamberti Goki Lucci Law, and Lincoln Savings Bank, member FDIC.
Let's move into the bottom of the 6th inning here on Centennial Digital, and we've got Joey Oakey scheduled to lead things off with Isaac Brewell, followed by Easton Miller. 5-3 is the score in favor of the Centennial Jags. Got my man joining me. How'd you do in the sophomore game?
We got swept, but
Oh, well.
you know.
That'll be next year. You'll be on the varsity, buddy. Okay. All right. We're moving to the bottom of the 6th inning. Joey Oakey will lead things off for the Jags. Joey Oakey steps in. And the first pitch to Oakey is a ball. As Alex Grease has gone the distance, both these pitchers gone all the way. Both Grease trying to pick up his 7th win. The pitch is ball low, pull back. So it's 2-0 the count on Joey Oakey. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that misses inside. The count's now 3-0. So Oakey, the left fielder, he has struck out, and then he flied out to second base in the 4th inning. Got the outside corner for a strike. So Oakey now has a count of 3 balls and 1 strike on him. he was taking all the way with that 3-0 count. Now he fouls that one, slices it down the right field, or the right field line. And it's 3-2. 3-2 count on the left fielder, Joey Oakey. Ooh, there's one drilled out into center field. That's a base hit. Good start. Joey Oakey gets a single, and that's going to bring up Isaac Brule. Brule reached on an error in the second inning, and then he singled in the fifth. So the Jags got something going here with nobody out, one runner on in the bottom of the sixth inning. Trying to get some insurance runs. The Jags lead it by 2 at 5-3, but they'd certainly like to put a few more runs on the board, knowing that this Ankeny Hawk baseball team, they can score in a hurry. So Brule, the shortstop, steps in to face Alex Grease. Now catcher Max Watson going out to talk to his pitcher. We get a little. Oh, is that right? Thank you. Isaac Brule, just a freshman. He came in relief to play shortstop in the first ball game and now started the second game. Yeah, when was he injured? I forget. It was kind of he took a shot. Well, yeah, took one right to the face on a ground ball that took a bad hop. Yes, that's impressive. Isaac, just a freshman. And again, he singled his last at bat, so here he goes to face Alex Grease. Tries to lay down a bunt, and it's going to go foul. They wisely picked it up. Otherwise, they had the move was on. Oakey was on the dead run. So a nice try, but wisely the Hawks let it go foul because they had no play otherwise. So your count is 0-1. Again on deck, we go to the top of the order in Easton Miller, followed by Kyle Miller. But a good start with the Joey Oakey single, and Joey's at first base. They make a throw over, but Joey back to the bag. So certainly Alex Grease paying attention to Oakey at first base, knowing that they really don't want to give up any more runs, trailing by 2. There's another bunt, and that was bunted foul. So you got 2 strikes on you now, and that may take the bunt off. The risk of fouling that third bunt, and that's an automatic out. So 0-2 the count on the freshman Isaac Brule. Alex Reese, again with an impressive 2.28 ERA. There's a throw over. Trying to catch Oakey a little bit too far off the bag, but wisely dives right back into first base safely. And we've got an 0-2 count. Ready now with the delivery. Oh, that baby's hit high into right field, and the catch is made by the second baseman, dropping back to make the play. That's Dylan Schlee that makes the catch. So that's a fly out to second base. Let's go back to the top of the order now. 1 on, 1 out, and it's your center fielder, Easton Miller. Miller has singled twice. He singled in the first. He was out in the third, but he singled in the fifth. So runner at first. There's another throwback to try to pick Oakey off, but he's paying it close attention, and he's back safely. So Miller now gets ready to face Alex Grease. Pitches in for a strike. 0-1 on Easton Miller. Waiting on deck is Kyle Miller, to be followed by Cole Grider. Pitch. Little chin music there, backed him up. And it's 1-1 the count on Easton Miller. Again, 2 singles in this ball game for Easton. He's got an excellent batting average. There's one hit, 2, second, could be 2. There's 1. Can't make the, can't get the double play, but Miller grounds out and reached on a fielder's choice. So they cut Oki down. And here comes Kyle Miller. Kyle has walked and singled. Walked in the first, singled in the third, and, flied out in the third to center field, singled in the fifth. And here he is with a runner at first. Pitch is in for a strike. Cole Grider on deck. So Kyle Miller with that .381 batting average has a count of 0-1 on him. One away as they got the lead runner and tried for a double play but couldn't get her done. That pitch is low. It's ball one. 1 ball and 1 strike, the count. On third baseman for the Jags, Kyle Miller. Ready now with the pitch. Swing, did he go? And they said he did go, so Kyle Miller's count now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Yeah. 1 and 2. Alex Grease, again keeping a close eye on that runner, doesn't want to let him get to second base on a steal. And the pitch, that one is wrapped. Second, there's one away and got the force out. And that closes out the 6th inning with the score remaining 5-3 in favor of the Centennial Jags. So 5-3, and we're getting ready to go into the 7th inning. I think I'll go right here with after the game tonight. Be sure and stop by Cabaret Sports Bar and Grill for the best wings in town. Summer is a great time to enjoy their patio and catch the game with friends and family. Stop by for lunch anytime to try their huge variety of salads, pizzas, burgers, or their famous tenderloins. That's Cabaret Sports Bar and Grill, supporting all the student athletes in the Ankeny area. All right, we're heading to the 7th inning, folks. And as we go to the 7th inning, Sean Stewart, he came in to relieve in the last game and kind of put the fire out. So Easton Pratt went 6 innings, and this is Sean Stewart in relief for Easton Pratt, who pitched a really good ball game. So we're at the top of the order for the Ankeny Hawks. They've got to come up with 2 runs to force the Jags to bat in the bottom of the 7th. But they're in the right place. They've got good hitters up there. They've got, I'll tell you what, their batting averages are very impressive. You've got DeBrouwer with a .345 average. Sandvig with .293, and he's done well at the plate tonight. Then you've got a .426 batting average for Tamden Webtate. So here's Thomas DeBrouwer, the center fielder. In this ball game, he has flied out to left, flied out to center, and reached on an error. So let's see, and in relief, Sean Stewart. Sean Stewart. Sean Stewart, again, his second relief performance so far in this evening in a doubleheader. Pitches inside for a ball. Ben Sandvig is on deck, and again in the hole is Tamden Webtate. So they've got really good batters at the top of the order trying to save this game. Oh my, where was that? Inside, I guess. And a ball called. 2 balls and no strikes. That's got some moans from the Centennial crowd. The 2-0 pitch from Stewart. Strike. Called a strike on that one. So I'll tell you what, we're getting a whole lot of moaning and groaning, ladies and gentlemen, in the grandstand. 2 balls and 1 strike on Thomas DeBrouwer. Stewart's pitch. Swing and a miss. Good cut that time by DeBrouwer. He was going deep with that one. And the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So for Stewart, a good place for a possible punch out, but DeBrouwer, he's got some power. And he's going for the fences, and he swings and misses. So a good start for Sean Stewart as he strikes out Thomas DeBrouwer. 1 down. The Jags leading 5-3. We're in the top of the 7th inning, and this brings up Ben Sandvig. Now Sandvig has struck out, doubled, and flied out to the catcher. And Sandvig in the first game, he had 2 singles, and his batting average is .293. So he's certainly capable of getting on base. And there's a pitch, low and in the dirt, almost got his foot, but just low in the dirt, and a ball called. 1 ball, no strikes. On deck is Tamden Webb-Tate. That pitch is in for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the 7th inning, 5-3. The Centennial Jags leading the Ankeny Hawks. That pitch got the outside corner. Wow, 2 strikes. It's 1-2 on Sandvig. Again, the Hawks need base runners. Here's the pitch. That one is sliced foul. It'll be out of play. So it goes down the right field line. So Sandvig with a .293 batting average. On deck, Tamden Webb-Tate, his batting average is .426. And this guy has hit a couple of doubles on us tonight. And he's got some power. So 1-2 the count on Ben Sandvig. Here's Stewart's pitch. Right back at the pitcher. It's going to get through. Oh, nice try. Kept it at the infield. That's a clean single. Good job by Sandvig. Ball rifled right back at Stewart. He just had no time to react. So it's a single, and that's going to bring up Tamden Webb-Tate. Now, he doubled in the first, and he doubled in the 5th inning. Struck out in the 3rd. But again, his batting average, .426. So 1 away, 1 on, top of the 7th inning, and the Hawks trailing the Jags 5-3. So this is going to be a nail biter. Nobody's relaxing yet. On either side, Justin Patton is on deck. Stewart ready with the delivery. Misses high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Ready for the 1-0 delivery. Again, Stewart will keep a close eye on Sandvig at first base. That pitch is outside for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. It's Tamden Webb-Tate showing some patience. But this guy does have power, and he's hit well tonight. And he got a very good batting average, over 400. So you know he wants to swing the bat. And there he does, and he slices it foul out of play down the right field line. Counts 2 balls and 1 strike. But you've got to be very careful pitching to Tamden Webb-Tate. Again, .426 batting average. He singled and was hit by a pitch in the first game, and he's had 2 doubles in this ball game. There he got hit low. Now you've got runners at first and a second. 1 away for the Ankeny Hawks. They need 2 runs to force the game going to the bottom of the 7th. And now the coach coming out, and we're going to have a discussion. But again, when you look back, start of this baseball day, this doubleheader, it's been a good ball game, both of them. Close, all the way, well played. And again, these 2 teams, very impressive as you look at their overall records. The Hawks 21-11, and the Jags are 22-11. And again, I think by the Jags winning the first half of the doubleheader, they still have hopes, and of course so do the Hawks. They're still in the driver's seat, it looks like, for the Central Iowa Metropolitan League Championship. And then the teams will quickly turn their thoughts to postseason play. And both these teams, it looks like to me, have the ability to do some damage when tournament play begins. All right, this is Jamison Patton, and he is the shortstop. He is singled, and then he flied out to second. And Patton has a .387 batting average. Pitch, that is hit high in the air, should be playable. Shortstop goes out, got his eye on it, and makes the catch. That's a big, big out there to make that catch. That was Isaac Brule. And so that fly out to short is the second out, and that is huge with the team, the Hawks, trailing by 2. So now you've got the catcher, Max Watson. He flied out to center, but he singled his last 2 at-bats. He singled in the 4th, and he singled in the 6th. He's got a runner at second and a runner at first. So a big hit could possibly tie this ball game up with 2 down. So Stewart will have to pitch very carefully to Watson. Pitch from the belt. Ooh, that baby is hit hard, and it's in the gap. No, it's cut off. Nice play defensively. There's a great throw in. There's going to be a run scored. Big run, but a great play by the left fielder cutting that ball off. I thought it was going to the gap. But that is a single. Scores a run. And so Dylan Schulte, yeah, that was a nice play by Oki to cut that ball off to keep it from getting to the gap. So 2 down, 1 runs in. It's a 5-4 ball game. And you've got a runner at second, a runner at first. A hit here would tie the ball game. Schulte has walked, flied out to center twice in this ball game. And his batting average is .291. So Stewart ready for the first pitch to Schulte. Missed outside, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. On deck is Carson Agan. So you get ready now for the 1-0 pitch. Tension mounting here. That one is chopped. Can they get to it? Oh no, he dropped the ball. That was really a tough play. I'd almost say that's an infield hit. He was running hard to try to get to it. And I'm going to say, I'm not the official scorer, but I'm going to give a single. So now you've got the bases loaded, 2 down. Here comes Carson Agan, the third baseman. Now Agan grounded out to second, flied out to second, and he was hit by a pitch. And Agan, his batting average is .293. He did double in the first ball game. So a double here would be huge for the Ankeny Hawks. On deck is Reed Johnson. So bases loaded, 2 down. Pitch misses inside for a ball. Yeah, there's no place to put him. You got to pitch to him, or you've got a tie ball game. Right now we're at 5-4 in favor of the Jags. Next pitch. That's strike. 1 ball, 1 strike on Carson Agan. Sean Stewart on the mound in relief of Easton Pratt, who pitched a whale of a ball game. Here's the pitch. Ooh, misses outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bases loaded. The Hawks need at least 1 run to tie this game and send it to the bottom of the 7th inning. The pitch. Hit deep. Can they get to it, or is it in the gap? Back. He did not make the catch. 1 runs in, 2 runs in. Wow. A great effort by the Jags center fielder, Easton Miller, but that was a big, big hit. Huge hit for Agan as he doubles. Double. and that'll bring in 2 more runs. 2 more runs. 3 RBIs, and now you've got a, what do we got, a 9-7 ball game? Excuse me, 7-5 ball game. So we now know we're going to the bottom of the 7th inning for sure, and the pressure goes on the Jags because that's going to bring to the plate Reed Johnson, and this is the 9th, I think it's the 9th batter in the inning here in the 7th. So Sean Stewart on the mound, and here comes the right fielder, Reed Johnson. Now he has grounded out to third base in the 2nd inning. He struck out in the 4th. He struck out in the 6th. But Reed Johnson has a .268 batting average. He walked once in the first ball game. That was his only time on base. Pitch is low for a ball. So Reed Johnson takes ball 1. Runners at second and runners at second. Another hit, gets him another run, and that's a strike. So Johnson's count goes 1-1. On deck is Isaiah Otten. 2 down in the top of the 7th inning. Here's the wind, the pitch. Strike. Strike called. Now 1-2. The count on Reed Johnson. Sean Stewart needs to blow one right by him here to get out of this inning, and then the Jags have got to pick up a couple of runs, 3 to win it. They're down now 7-5. Pitch is outside. So again, the real hope for the Jags would be to win, sweep the doubleheader. Then they'd have to win 2 at Mason City, against Mason City. I think that Mason City game is here, but nonetheless, right now they've got to battle back. Johnson steps out of the batter's box. Now he's back in, ready for the 2-2 delivery. The pitch. Called a strike. Got him looking. And that ends the inning. But a big, big inning for the Ankeny Hawks. They come from behind, and they now lead 7-5 as we are heading to the bottom of the 7th inning.
Jaguar softball on Centennial Digital is driven by Freedom Tire and brought to you by these generous local businesses: Picturage Fitness, Weicker Realtors, the 515 Agency, Gershman Mortgage, Lane Family Wealth Management, Sinorama Ankeny, Wendy Thompson, an affiliate of Humble Travel, Springer Floor Care, Sonny's Pizza Bistro, Lamberti Goki Lucci Law, and Lincoln Savings Bank, member FDIC.
Okay, thank you. We are back, and there's a change. Brock Adamson is coming into the ball game to pitch in relief of Alex Grease for the Hawks. So nice job by Alex Grease. He will get the win if they hang on, and that would run him to 7-0. But Brock Adamson coming in relief. Adamson is a junior, and he's a left-hander. So we're going with the left-hander, and the scheduled batters for the Jags here in the bottom of the 7th: Cole Greider, Nick Severson, and Darren Chambers. So Churchman, sorry, it's Churchman, Damon Churchman. So Rocky's music playing, and we're ready to start the bottom of the 7th inning. Cole Greider. Cole Greider into the ball game. First pitch is a ball. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count on Cole Grider. Cole grounded out to first, grounded out to short, and walked last time at bat back in the 5th. That pitch is a ball. 2 balls and a strike. Nick Severson is on deck, and Severson's had a big night. They need more from him. There's strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. And in relief, this is Brock Adamson, a left-hander. Umpire's going out to talk. I'm not sure what the... Okay. So he's just going to make sure the catcher's doing all right. Yep. All right. We've checked everybody out. And we're ready for Brock Adamson to deliver. Missed outside for a ball. Count is full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes to the batter, Cole Grider. Cole, 380 batting average, and that ball, toe, and Grider's going to get a free pass. So the walk gets him on base, and that's going to bring up Nick Severson. Nick has singled in the 1st, doubled in the 3rd, singled in the 6th. And Severson with a .414 batting average. He also had 2 singles in the 1st game and reached on an error. So he's had a big night. He was our player of the game in game number 1. That's a ball. So the Jags trying to battle back, trailing 7-5. This is Severson. Now the coach coming out to give a chat as Joe Malvans, he's out talking to his pitcher, but now he's right back to the dugout. So Nick Severson, again, 3 for 3 in this ball game, trying to get his 4th hit. And we could sure use it with a runner at first base. The left-hander, Adamson, delivers it. Got the outside corner. So you've got a 1-1 count with nobody out in the bottom of the 7th. But the Jags need 2 runs to tie this ball game up. 3 to win it. Adamson checking his runner at first. Foul ball hit foul out the right field side. Up and over the grandstand. Of course, on deck is Damon Churchman. Churchman with a .458 batting average, so you'd like to get him at the plate with maybe some ducks on the pond. All right, now Adamson backs off. And when he does that, Severson steps out of the batter's box. Little cat and mouse. Oh, here we go, stepping back out again. So we're little cat and mouse game going on between pitcher and batter. With a 1-2 count on the catcher, Nick Severson. He steps out again. Maybe we'll get a pitch and maybe we won't. All right. Now we're set. Umpire is saying, let's go. Let's throw a pitch. That one's fouled back out of play again. So the count holding at 1 ball, 2 strikes on the catcher, Nick Severson. Swing and a miss. Got Nick. And that makes him 3 for 4 tonight in this ball game. That's going to bring up Damon Churchman, who has a .458 batting average. He has struck out twice, and he flied out to left field. In this game, in the first game, he did double and walked and reached on a fielder's choice. Pitch is high and away. So 1 away. Jags are down 2. Need 3 to win, but 2 to take it into extra innings right now. This is Churchman at the plate. And Brock Adamson in relief of Alex Grease, who will get the win if the Hawks hold on. There's a balk has just been called on the pitcher, Brock Adamson. So that's a free pass and gets Grider to second base. So I'll tell you what, need a hit right now. Swing and a miss. Churchman with a hard swing, giving it his all right there. Now it's a 1-1 count. Ready for next pitch. That one is hit out into right field, or maybe first base can make the play, and he does. The first baseman backing up, backpedaling quickly, and did a nice job. That's Camden Webtate that made the big catch. So there are now 2 down for the Jags here in the bottom of the 7th inning. And it brings up Sean Stewart, the designated hitter. Sean has flied out to left, flied out to third, and he reached on a fielder's choice. 2 down. Jags need 2 runs to send this game into overtime or extra innings. And he gets hit right away. So Stewart hit by the pitch. So now with runners at first and second, there is life, folks. Lincoln Lacey. Lacey is due. He singled in the first, flied out in the fourth to center field, and he flied out in the fifth to center field. So I know Lincoln would like to get a good shot at this one. Got a good batting average coming into the ball game. The pitch, it's in for a strike. So 2 down, 2 men on, and the Jags trailing by 2 runs. Lincoln Lacey, it's left-hander against left-hander. Oh, I looked at strike 2. Lincoln's got to swing the bat. Now it's 0-2 the count. So the Ankeny Hawk fans standing, cheering. Here comes Adamson. And Lincoln strikes out. And that ends the ball game. 5-3, the final score. So, tell you what, it was a good doubleheader. They split it, 5-4, the win for the Jags in the first game. And then the second game, it was 7-5. So 2 good ball games, 2 good baseball teams, and they've got more season to go, still battling for a championship, and of course they look to postseason play. Well, the post game will be back to wrap things up. Again, after the game tonight, be sure and stop by the Cabaret Sports Bar and Grill for the best wings in town. Summer is a great time to enjoy their patio and catch the game with friends and family. Stop by for lunch anytime to try their huge variety of salads, pizzas, burgers, or their famous tenderloins. We got more. Let's gonna take a break, and then we're going to pick again. Oh, okay, we'll be right back.
Jaguar softball on Centennial Digital is driven by Freedom Tire, brought to you by these generous local businesses. Part of Ankeny Animal Hospital, Cabaret Sports Bar and Grill, Ted Sandine Photography, the Ankeny Real Estate Group, U.S. Cellular, Made at the Shade, the Edward Jones Office of Kent Patterson, Smash My Trash, and Semro Family Vision. Jaguar softball on Centennial Digital is driven by Freedom Tire and brought to you by these generous local businesses. Picture Fitness, Weicker Realtors, the 515 Agency. Gershman Mortgage. Lane Family Wealth Management. Sinorama Ankeny. Wendy Thompson, an affiliate of Humble Travel. Springer Floor Care. Sonny's Pizza Bistro. Lamberti Goki Lucci Law. And Lincoln Savings Bank, member FDIC.
Time to choose our Lamberti, Goki, and Lucci Law Player of the Game. Your local attorneys and team to fit your legal needs. Reach out to LGL Law at 515-964-8777 or online at ankenylaw.com. And now, thanks for watching, and let's pick our player of the game. And we've decided to go again with Nick Severson. That's two honors that he's received tonight. He was the player of the game in the first game, player of the game in the second game. He had 3 RBIs. He was 3 for 3 with a single, a double, and a single. And he just had a heck of a ball game. Did a good job behind the plate as well, blocking some that prevented runners from advancing. So congratulations, Nick Severson. Again, twice on the doubleheader, our Centennial, our player of the game. Thanks to everybody. It was a disappointing second game for the Jags, but a great doubleheader, a split, 2 good baseball teams, and we wish them the best of luck, certainly as they get through the regular season and head on into postseason play. That's going to do it. Baseball here on the broadcast brought to you by Centennial.